But we're going to see a lot more of Lamborghini inside of our game number one, ladies and gentlemen. Here we head on to Wrangle.
All right, here we go. And I do wonder if D Savior now is playing for our first irregular. Okay, just checking A and B here. Where's D Savior? Okay, so they're going to play in the next round. So their first match would be in Miramar.
Right.
Okay, so since we're talking about D Savior and D Savior, they've acquired Batman from Team Flash, and now he's playing under the name 1T100. And I feel like, obviously Win is kind of a replacement for Batman, and I just want to say that his I mean it's not really like a super big shoes to fill, but he is um making a statement right now that like he has so much potential out there in the battlefield.
I mean, he comes in, they win the trophy, so yeah, at least he's proving it by that win, right? So that's that one thing. And now it's a question of whether they can do a back to back. But let's begin here inside of our Erangel match. Looks like we're gonna get GK on the ground very very early on, and they actually drop in Skamishki. Not a spot that you regularly see two teams drop. So happen
I know.
RRQ is sharing the spot with them.
Oh yeah. I did ask Contra about this, Sir Cloud. There used to be like a picnic spot out there somewhere in Erangel. I'm just not sure if it's in Zarki or Kameshki. But you can answer that later on because we're looking at RQ right now, having an exchange with another team here. It's a good thing, no casualty yet for the side of RQ, but I'm trying to check which team they're having an altercation with. I believe these are the boys from Team Secret.
Yeah, so they took out GK the moment they land. Then they're looking for the next target. But we shift over
Oh,
to South Yogapur. Here we have all the PL teams. Actually, two of the PL teams, LGD and Tianba, happen to be sharing the same spot.
yeah, it's a civil war out there. Okay, one of them is still currently knocked down here, but I feel like one is back in the lobby. Mighty is trying to handle the business all alone with a micro Uzi, not even an extended mag, but just like really gunning them down with a micro Uzi at hand. So that is a pretty bold move there coming from Tiamba. But anyway, jumping back into RQ here, still a complete squad. Oh, there you go. There's the altercation we've been looking for, and Swavel did not waste any time with his M16 and just really gunned that person down. But LGD not really having a good time here since three casualties now on, from the board. So it's just Tian defending the team.
Yeah, I mean, only him alone. He does have a Thompson, though, but it's not the best weapon to clutch. Normally, in these clutchy situations, you need a big shotgun. Of
Boom.
evaded a nade very, very smartly. Now towards the left side, that's one player. He knows that Mighty is there, but the
Oh,
moment he moved in, Mighty was ready for him. The first team to bow out is going to be LGD.
great timing though from Mighty. That was a convincing win right there. Now Lepar with a jiggle. Okay, that was such a nice move with a UMP and ended things with a shotgun. So nice clutch right there. Elegance at its best. And now we're looking again back to RQ here with three elimination points now. And it seems to me like they're about to wrap things up here. Somewhere, where are they exactly? Are they playing somewhere north or east side?
Right, so RQ
Oh,
is now in
yes.
Kameshki, so
Kameshki,
it's
yeah.
yeah the top right of the map. Well, at least they have the entire area for them. Now for our next potential fight, we still have Tianba here. They just want to fight against LGD. Now they have to face off against GLU Squad. So GLU Squad is an interesting one as well. If you ask me, one of the most stylish outfits in the entire PUBG Mobile esports, I would give it to GLU Squad. Like,
Yeah.
like, do you remember there was this one time that they had this outfit? I believe it was one of their jerseys that one side was a long sleeve and one side was a short sleeve.
Oh, I did know that because
Ah,
I've wanted that varsity kind of jacket from GLU for a long time now, you know. And I think I said something yesterday about like, okay, if there are any leaders of the organization watching right now, please just let us know how we can purchase, or like maybe you can send, you know, like even like one varsity jacket. I'm already happy because it's really cool. Not gonna lie, I mean it's very stylish, and like when you have it, when you're wearing, I feel like people are gonna turn their heads.
Hey, coba Axe Premium Collection baru. Wangi mewah parfum Premium Axe bikin doi jadi terpikat.
Wanginya mewah, King.
Axe Premium Collection baru. Wangi mewah dengan proteksi deodoran.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. Like a varsity jacket with tons of patches is like a trend now. But what's not really a trend? Alright, esports now, they might lose one player to the hands of Team
Oh.
Flash, and there's the fight inside Yasnaya without the circle. And speaking about the circle, it was kind of like a 50-50 or maybe like a 60-40 circle. It could go on to main peninsula or also the main to the base, but because of the flight path, nobody is in main to the base last we checked. So it will be interesting if the circle does pull all the way down south. Coming back to Hora Esports, and we have Sky here. He sees Zeus. Okay, not pulling the trigger yet.
Oh man, Sleepy just got sent back to Dreamland. Horror Esports not looking too good. Two casualties now. The first team that I think they had encounter with would be A1 Arrow. Just don't know exactly what happened with that clash, but uh, okay. Oh, okay, that was such a great shot though, coming from Sky. He was able to put a stop on Bows, and now he just went in for a kill, but completely missed it with a nade. But there's a need for them to kind of pick up the pace here, since they are at a disadvantage. It's a 2v3 situation up against Team Flash here. We can see that Juz has been feeding the team the information on how they can approach the building to which where Sky and Jiggle is currently staying at.
And look at the current situation. Looks like Team Flash lost one player. As for Hora Esports, they lost two. So the advantage is still given towards Team Flash. And dropping down a fun fact. So I had the pleasure of meeting Bose, right? And I asked him, how do I pronounce your name? And he says it's Bao.
Wow.
Bao. Yeah, like
No Z? Like silent
like,
Z?
like a silent Z. Like the
Bow.
O is an A. So it's like a bow. Like bow down, bow.
Go on and
Bow
take
down, peasants.
a bow.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, that's interesting. But I think I've never encountered a word that has a silent Z. But okay. Bow,
Yep.
bow, bow. Okay.
Well, it's Vietnamese though, so we gotta
Noted.
think in like Vietnamese.
Yeah, probably so, probably so. Okay, getting back into the game here, ladies and gents. LGD again. I think they're the first one to have taken the boot out of E-Wrangle. I'm checking if there are any other teams that were sent back to the lobby. So I guess it's only LGD for now. We are at stage 1 with 30 seconds on the clock, so we will be moving on to the next stage in just a few moments. Now, the circle, just like what you said a while ago, Sir Cloud, it has a chance to stay in the main peninsula, or perhaps jump into the military base. But of course, we are all hoping to. I mean, for the circle to land in the military base, that would be an interesting fight, since we still have 14 teams here in the game. It will definitely be bloody, but then again, we got a few more seconds to go before we know where it will be favored. Okay, it just went back to the main peninsula. Boo!
Oh, come on. Would have liked it to stay down mid the base. 4 Medical Flash would love that as well. But now they have to move back all the way on the other side. But that's fine. At least it's an easy entry in because majority of teams drop up north. So they will have they just need to cross the bridge and nobody's going to stop them. In fact, they just did that and they sent Doc out as a marker. The rest of 4 Medical Vibes continue to loot. Nobody's going to stop them in mid to the base and they can continue on later on. Not going to be an issue.
Nobody's gonna stop us now. Okay,
Oh.
but yeah, I mean, right in front of them would be the boys of Sem 9, though. But I don't even think that Sem 9 is aware of the fact that Doc is kind of looting within proximity. The rest of the 4MV boys are already on their way back to the main peninsula. Alpha 7 though is also within proximity. Alter Ego Eras is just over to the east side of the zone, so potentially they could gatekeep, boys of RQ and A1 Arrow. We also got Team Flash tanking the blue side as well as Hora Esports.
Hmm. They are still tanking as of now. That is, but it's only stage number 2, so they still have the time to get in. 7-9. Now they are right in front of 4 Vertical Vibes. They were around this area earlier on. 4 Vertical Vibes. They're just going to ignore that and just move in across the bridge. They're in the circle right now. Back onto RRQ. Looks like the fight for them is not over yet. There's another team around them. I wonder which team is that. That could be... Oh, that's A1 around.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, Kun Ngu of Team Secret is still down there in the hospital area, but he's all alone, so we kind of understand why he's maybe hesitant to get into the safe zone just yet, because obviously Team Secret doesn't have the numbers anymore, so we do understand what kind of setback they were facing right at this moment. But looking at 4 Miracle Vibes, again, they haven't put out any numbers just yet. Understandably so, because they haven't found any teams to clash with just yet. But considering the team's position right now, again, they're pretty close with Alter Ego Eras and Sim 9. So 4MV probably will just take up a spot here. And, well, the option is to wait for the circle to shrink, or like if maybe there's another team that would challenge them and crash their compound, then that's the only time probably that we'll see teams collide. But for now, it's kind of a chill time since this is just stage 2. So most of the teams are just doing the necessary rotations.
Yeah, it's either they haven't found a team or teams don't want to meet them. But anyway, the fight will continue on here. These have to mid. Looks like it's going to be A1 versus Alter Ego. And A1, Rowdy on the ground, will be eliminated.
Oh,
Fortunately,
no.
the first one for A1 to bow out. Same goes for Tianba. They are out. Alter Ego continues to find the other members of A1.
Yeah, Rowdy just got caught off guard. I mean, he wasn't able to defend himself. He wasn't able to pull out his gun, so that was just unfortunate. But for the rest of A1 Arrow, they kind of backed out from the situation. So let's see what's going to happen next. Now Hitman pulls his DBS and going after a player here. But man, that was nasty. That was nasty. Firing of Sim 9 just eliminated both Sinister and Hitman.
And he got a bit of help from Refuse on 4 Vertical Vibes, who blew up the vehicle, taking them out. Man, that was so lucky of him. But now 4 Vertical Vibes, they want to claim their tax. They're coming in for Farron. Farron is out. Oh, that's a flip card there. Anyway, 4 Vertical Vibes, they take over this little shack.
Yeah, I love the fact that we have so many sports car parked, in that specific spot. I mean, do I wonder? I mean, is anyone staying in this shack? Okay, well, 4 Miracle Vibes has just gotten the points there. But anyway, back to ASI 8 here, ladies and gents. Again, there's still a complete squad here. A7 is pretty close to them, but then again, ASI 8 is aware of that fact. They have maybe set a good defense. They're already in position, and I don't think they're gonna leave that spot just I mean for now. But Alpha 7, they are at the edge of the circle here over to the west side, so perhaps we will see them battle it out up against the GLU squad and the last remaining player coming from Team Secret, since GLU, they're outside of the zone. So I mean, if potentially if they can gatekeep them and get those scores, then that would be good for the side of Alpha 7.
But what would be good here for Sem 9? The fact that it was 4 Vertical Vibes taking out Farron, so they know that Sem 9 is now on a handicap with 3 players. 4 Vertical Vibes, we have top here. Mr. Starman, Mr. Handsome top, just scouting things out, deciding on whether they want to go in or not. Team Flash, welcome to the circle. They arrived from the northern side. You know the fun fact about Team Flash? So the player named Zeus, right? We always pronounce him as Zeus. But when I asked him like how to pronounce the name, it's like silent Z and silent S. So it's like you.
What?
I know, right?
It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, I'll try that. Okay, so Mafioso right now with an effective push and spray up against GLU. We kind of already anticipated this altercation between these two teams. Now let's see if GLU, of course, can be successful getting through and getting inside the safe zone, but of course they will have to eliminate Alpha 7 first. but I feel like more. I mean, Team Flash might be joining into the mix as well.
Whoa! But Alpha 7 are winning this fight. Taking out the members of GLU squad. And now Alpha 7 trying to get into the circle. At least it's not too far away. But right from Alpha 7 is going to be the members of Team Flash. Now we have Hugh shooting back at them. I know, right? Sounds
Hugh.
kind of unusual. But yeah, that's how they probably pronounce it.
Okay.
But anyway, Alpha 7 now, they know that they have Team Flash the circle just moved away. So this fight is probably a fight that they must take.
Yeah, and also ASI8 might decide to perhaps push Alpha 7. I mean, Team Flash is kind of the scouting and maybe gauging as well. If it would be good for them to push Alpha 7 if they have the advantage and, of course, the firepower to eliminate the boys of Alpha 7. Looking at For Miracle vibes right now, Riffle's already out of the game while Jol is bleeding out there in the open. Although it says here that they have been dominated with 5 elimination points, but looking at the screen, it's Carrillo of Alpha 7 doing a massive spray up against someone who is kind of just driving by.
Ah.
Ngapain sih?
Lagi mastiin, outside, creamy, enak, tanpa tambahan gula.
Iya, outside manis alami tanpa tambahan gula kan?
Yap, kayak aku.
Enak, creamy, tanpa tambahan gula, outside, ahlinya oat milk.
And by driving by, no further action for now. Everyone's like, okay, just trying to stay chill because we don't want to fight with this kind of timing while the zone is closing. Anyway, RRQ moving into this compound. They're going to share it with Alter Ego for now. Badru's on the other side, while the highlight players for Alter Ego or Potato, Mr. IGR is on the right side. But while that was happening, Weibo Gaming out, no points at all.
Okay, RQ, no good. Gauging the situation. Meanwhile, let's check out Sem9. Oh no, we're down to our last player, Trexy, trying to save his teammates, but I don't think it's going to be possible at this point. Rivo tried to respond with a spray as well, but considering the distance, I think it's also going to be impossible for him to shut him down for now. But Team Secret totally been erased from our first match, so we'll see them in the next round. Getting back into RQ, Badru already on the floor here. Pablo cooking up the nade, but Lapar with a hatchet. It just ended things, and RQ right now putting up 5 elimination points.
Ooh, dominating now. RRQ. A total of 6 after that elimination. Okay, they're pretty hot. But let's see if they can be consistent enough. Now, the next challenge is for Formidable Vibes to potentially move forward after Circle ships away in about a minute more. Alpha 7 still pretty chill with the shack. I mean, look at the amount of vehicles they can use as a barricade. Also, for the high ground, takes out win.
Yeah, so far, 2 teams have been dominating the match rankings. That would be RQ and For Miracle Vibes. They're tied up with 6 points each. Now, Tops, oh man, challenging up Fabian of D plus Kia, but wasn't able to put him down. And just getting out, picking up a nade here, potentially shutting down at least 3 players from D plus Kia, while Jal is getting shot at by Trexy of Sem9 and was able to get the point. So Jal already out of the game.
And that is Joe out. So, Formidable Vibes. Wonder how many points they managed to collect in total. We'll tap into that later. For Tops now, he's on the lower ground with D plus care on high ground. There's D plus care all around him. There's no way he can escape that. And Tops, Team Flash, as much action as they saw today. 8th place, 2 elimination points collected. But Mafioso, what a drive-by to eliminate Trexy from Sem9.
Yeah, so Mafioso wasn't able to get Trexy a while ago with a massive spray, but he was able to get Trexy the second time around while inside a vehicle, a moving vehicle, that is. And now we're looking at 6 teams remaining here, ladies and gents. ASI 8 with 2 points, if I'm not mistaken. RQ has taken a position somewhere southeast part of the zone, while D plus Kia is still outside or outskirts, but just up north, okay? Probably will deal with the remaining players of Aura Esports, since they're very close with each other. Alpha 7 They're kind of spread out, so probably they are looking for a zone at control here. While Horror Esports managed to throw some nades up against the plus Kia, just trying to keep them at bay. But Fabian is trying to get closer to fire here.
Towards Hora Esports. Though they don't really need to, since Hora Esports is the one on the outside of the circle. Okay, oh no, they're on the inside of the circle. So D plus Care, they want to take over this compound. All right, here comes the crash in here, but he is all alone. He needs backup with it. But his teammate also knocked down. And it is
no.
RRQ from afar, leaving Fabian all alone. 1v2, did not hold his ground. Sky got him, and Sky will finish him off.
Okay, so yesterday, Horror Esports was left with 2 members as well, but they were able to get to the finish line. You know, they were able to score that chicken dinner in Erangel as well. So maybe it's a deja vu thing all over again for the side of Horror Esports. I mean, they were able to defend that compound just right, but Alpha 7, Revo just took a nade to the face. Mafioso low in HP. They're still having an exchange though. This time, who? Okay, ASI 8.
Yeah, ASI8 trying to block out Alpha 7. Mafioso on the other side. Trying to land a nade onto him. None of them connected yet. We have Casanova coming in. Doing a bit of scouting work just to make sure that behind those haystacks, nobody is there. And Mafioso still the lone ranger for Alpha 7. He's now holding down a shack. The rest of ASI8 not really engaging yet. On the elimination feed, UZM or Uzum. Look out Forest. Okay, that could be a long range one.
Ooh. Man, Sky is kind of unstoppable at the moment. He was able to shut down also. Managed to get that point as well. 5 teams remaining here, ladies and gents. ASI, it seems to be looking good. Okay, best chance to get that first win with a chicken dinner. And just looking at Alpha 7, I believe they're down to just 2, okay, maybe 3 more members. Huzaifa getting shot at by the boys of RQ. This fight is happening on the northern side of Nobar, going off angle here. Oh man, there you go.
Oh, here comes a long range by UZM to knock down Noga from afar. Beautifully executed. And now RQ got the players. Casanova from the other side. Just not now. RRQ falling apart to the hands of ESIA, but Casanova has to move forward now. The blue is on top of him. At the same time, the Baker on a mission to save Sorvel.
This is a different Casanova that we are seeing right now. Casanova, a fighter, not a lover. But he's pretty low in HP, so he needs to heal up. Good thing that he is behind a rock there, so there's a time for him to kind of recuperate in this situation. But that will not stop him, of course, to cook his nade. Challenging the boys of RQ. Will he hit them both? No, completely off target here. So there's a chance for Nerpeko and Noga to respond up against Casanova with their nades as well.
Oh, here comes the response from RRQ onto Casanova. Casanova still all right behind his rock. But the 2 members of RRQ, they're no longer interested. They want to get into the circle. They are going to join MG. MG takes out Casanova from afar anyway. Alpha 7 on the other side of the circle. Looks like they're going to be pretty chill here.
Ooh, okay. So if they win this is the first time that Alpha 7 will be scoring their chicken dinner. And so far, so good, I can say. I mean, pretty much they are doing an effective zone control here. ASI now in between RQ and Alpha 7, and Casanova already bleeding out there in the open. There's no chance for the team to revive him at this point. And now RQ, Nerpeko and Lepard together in one spot, and this is an opportunity for ASI to kind of put them down with just one stone, so to speak. Now, Nogut is still, off angle here, trying to pressure RQ at this point. Let's see if they can survive.
And ASI8, they first need to deal with RRQ, like what you said. While Alpha 7, they are just looking from the other side. They got MG, they could be the opening. Nerpeko together with Noga, the duo that has to do with Casanova is still bleeding out. I doubt he can be safe though. So for ASI8, down to the last 2 members. On how they're going to deal with RRQ is a confirmation right now. But at the same time, from afar, Carrillo will knock down GCM.
Oh, okay. This is a trade that we have been waiting for. The back and forth trade coming from this remaining teams. Now, ASI just got eliminated with 4 elimination points, which brings us down to Alpha 7 versus RQ, Brazil versus Indonesia. It's a fair fight, I can say, because it's a 3v3 situation, although RQ is at a deficit, considering that one of them is still currently knocked down and has just been revived, so there's a need for them to reset. Major reset is what is needed from the side of RQ.
And what an angle by Mafioso. Allows the other members of Alpha 7 to move towards the center of the circle, and now they are surrounding RRQ from Nobar. It's going to be the main man himself, Carrillo, to get another knockdown back onto RRQ. RRQ back to 2 active players for now, while Carrillo continues to tap away onto the Peko. The Peko, last hit on them, and it's still last.
Alpha 7 is doing a tremendous job so far, applying a lot of pressure onto the side of RQ. I mean, obviously, Lepar as well as Peko, they don't have anywhere else to go. I mean, the only cover that protects them would be the car that already exploded. So Nugget is doing everything that he can to provide, you know, some sort of support to the other teammates. And now Nugget already knocked down by Squash Boo. Man, Squash Boo is squashing again.
Oh man, at the same time, RRQ, they continue to survive, especially with Nepeko on the other side together with MG, but there's no way they can save Nugget right now. Squash Boo.
Hello everyone, I'm the Legman, and you have to like and subscribe to my YouTube channel because this is my first video, and I'm going to do a lot of reaction videos, and I'm going to play some video games.
Why are you stealing my name?
No, I'm not the Eggman, I'm the Legman.
Oh, okay.
Yuk ikutan
cobain Phantom Experience versi kalian.
ikutan sebelum 16 Maret 2025.
Coming in and squashes Nepeko. One more play to go. It's going to be MG. And at the end of the day, nothing can stop Alpha 7 Esports from claiming this chicken dinner.
Alpha 7 right now flexing their muscles. Hey, they're a team to watch out for, I guess, for day 3 of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. It's about time. I'm pretty sure that most of you down there in the comment section are probably waiting for this amazing team to kind of pop off, and what a way to open up the matches. What a way to open up day number 3 of the Grand Finals.
It's a matter of time. It's a matter of time, ladies and gentlemen, till Alpha 7 Esports scores a chicken dinner for themselves. At last, we saw them there on page number 2, but with this chicken dinner, pretty sure they'll be on page number 1. But we'll want to see how close they are from the top once we tabulate the points later on. But it was a solid performance by Alpha 7. Even towards the end, how they move, how they spread out, what kind of angles do they take to try to lock in RRQ. RRQ, they almost stood no chance against the boys from Brazil.
I mean, judging by the numbers that they were able to put under their names, it was a great rotation that happened during the first game. Again, they were perfect when it comes to the zone control. You know, they just applied a lot of pressure onto the teams that were kind of busy dealing with one another. And again, beautifully done. But Alpha 7, it's a convincing win nonetheless. And we're looking at the damage taken. So I feel like Mafioso took most of the hits there, probably because he's the aggressor from the group, and it was also like a great and accurate push coming from Revo as well.
Oh yeah, they were super duper active, right? Like the moment they got one knot, they know that, okay, that angle is open. So they all moved in one by one to take prime positions within the final moments of that circle. And they move as a team. Even Carrillo as well, coming in from the back all the way when they saw that opportunity. So that's great to see how they coordinate each other. But other than Alpha 7, we also got to give credit to RRQ up here as one of the teams to watch. Formidable vibes. And of course, ASI8, who had a good run as well.
Yeah, it's just so unfortunate, honestly, to the side of RQ and ASI because they don't really have that much cover. I mean, it was an open field, and at the same time, you know, like both of the teams, I feel like they're super exposed to one another, and there was really not much of a choice to begin with. But again, it all boils down to how good you are at executing a plan, and to top all that, you know, Alpha 7 just capitalized on everything that's been going on during the last few zones, and again, the execution was just perfect for the from the Brazilian team.
Ooh, But we're going to compare the two players from RRQ. OMG, it's MG here, aka Lapar. Compared with the Terminator, Nepeko, 3 to 4 eliminations. And Nepeko, well, he's been really active in this round. But the one that was the most active player for Alpha 7 and also our MVP of the match is going to be Squash Boo with 7 eliminations by his own.
My boo Squash Boo. Man,
Wow.
this guy have been pretty consistent since, I can say, even during the Night of Champions. I mean, Alpha 7 has been doing great. I mean, although probably this is the first time that I've seen an explosive gameplay coming from Alpha 7, but of course we really cannot take out the fact that these guys are currently the how to say, the champions for from the EWC. So we just know what kind of energy and what kind of caliber they can bring into the table.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And that's why they can put out this kind of performance. I mean, who can doubt Alpha 7? Always one of the top teams in the world. And besides him, of course, we had a very good performance by Sky from Hora Esports as well up here. And he did put up a lot of nice long-range shots and knocks to get the points in for Hora Esports. And speaking about the points, there's 22 points for Alpha 7, RRQ Ryu 15 points, 4 Political Vibes, despite them going out not within the top 3, but they're still able to score 10 points in total.
And again, given the circumstances, just a while ago, Horror Esports was down to just 2 players. They were able to pull off a chicken dinner yesterday, even if they were down to just 2 of their players. It wasn't as successful as what happened today, but Sky still was able to get into the top fraggers overall in for this match. And it's nice to see that somehow, when it comes to the throwables used in the game, this is quite a good number. Still basic, but it's there. During the time that we were casting for the first 2 days, Sir Cloud, or was it during the Night of Champions that we saw this number just reach 80 something? So that is, I said, by far the lowest I've seen the amount of throwables used in a game.
80 something. That's super duper low. That's
It
like
is.
you just ignoring all the throwables available on the map, pretty much there. But we can't ignore the fact that Hora Esports is still the #1 team as of now, and they are ahead by 15 points. Now, BTR, they have not played their game. They'll be back in the following round, so they'll be looking forward to try to overtake the #1 spot. But still, it's Hora Esports breaking the 100-point mark. Now, on page number 2, we have a few movers here. D plus Kia moved up 1 spot to number 10. Alter Ego, they played. Same goes for... Oh, Void Donkey did not play, but Alter Ego played. And looks like they are at 9th at 61 points. So, yeah. So the benefit of the doubt is, of course, for the teams that did not play in this round to see whether they can move themselves up next.
Yeah, I mean, Bigatron just got dethroned from their current spot, understandably so, because, Group C hasn't played just yet, and Bigatron Esports is part of that group. We also got 4 Thrives, The Savior, Vampire Esports, JD Gaming, Thunder Talk, Nongstream, and Void Donkey. So in the next round in Miramar is going to be Groups A and C. So let's just wait, I guess, if those teams that we just mentioned will make a difference for the upcoming match, if we're going to see some reshuffle happen, and also another chance for Horror Esports to maintain their lead, so to speak. But we're gonna find out what's gonna happen as soon as we come back, because we're just taking a break, so don't go anywhere. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. My name is Red Queen Andy, and today we are casting with one of the greats, right? Sir Cloud. And Sir Cloud, what a way to open up the matches. Alpha 7 bringing in the heat. What can you say about that? Do you think there will be other teams that will be stepping out for round number 2?
Ooh, I mean, when we started the show, we did talk about don't forget about teams on page number 2. And then all of a sudden, our top 2 teams are Alpha 7 and RIQ, both of them on page 2, and they did very well. So let's not forget about them, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, after this, we're going to roll the groups, right? And we're going to see the introduction of Group C. And Group C, there's a good amount of powerhouses as well. Let's not forget about them. So we have the Xavier in Group C. We have BTR in Group C as well. And Vampire Esports, I mean... 3 different champions in their own respective, and let's not forget about Nongshim Red Force too, 4 respective champions.
Yes, sir.
Void Donkey as well. I mean, this is like a group of champions that kind of think about it.
They are. But Nongshim Red Force, though, they're not stepping up just yet. They're kind of holding back. I don't know what's up with Nongshim Red Force for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, but yeah, I'm looking forward to them having a great time, playing inside the tournament, at least for day number 3 of the grand finals. But if you're going to be talking about which of these teams we think is going to dominate, of course, these are great statistics that we can see about who is a top performer when it comes to Miramar. But again, in playing Battle Royale, what makes it unpredictable is the fact that we need to consider that there's a touch of luck needed, right, in order to win that WWCD. So it's not just all about the numbers.
Oh yeah, you need the circle, which is clearly not a number unless you consider the circle as a 0, then yeah. But yeah, that definitely plays a part, not gonna lie there. So that's the challenge that the teams will need to be prepared of. what kind of circle are they going to get, and they need to be super duper flexible with playing any kind of circle. And this is a thing that sometimes to the naked eye, sometimes you don't really get to see like, oh, this feels like the same game every round, just switch the maps. No, every round is very different because of the circle and such circumstances. But we're also in circumstances where we need to put in our prediction. And I would like my daily dose of Hora Esports. Let's go.
Okay. Well, they did score a back-to-back winner with a chicken dinner yesterday, so I do understand why you're claiming the Purple Heart right now. D Savior is chosen by the production team. I do understand that as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and lock in. Dun, 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 dun.
Mau kamu pemain atau supporter? Kita semua berjuang demi mimpi yang sama. Bersama Rexona Men, lanjut terus dukung Timnas Indonesia.
Bigatron Esports.
I knew it.
Bigatron.
I knew it.
I'm a Biga Trooper. Just because Federalis is there, I'm a Biga Trooper now.
Oh, you're a bigger trooper. Are you a bigger trooper now?
I'm a biggie.
Well, you're a big. If they score this chicken dinner and you gain another prediction point, you're a bigger trooper.
I'm a bigger trooper. Okay,
Bigger.
all right. But if BTR wins this round, what could be a great reward? Something to do in tribute of the winner for this round, Sir Cloud. I mean, it's the same thing. If Hora Esports wins this round, you should be able to do something in tribute of Hora.
Wow.
Maybe try the Momo. Maybe you have a restaurant also just close in your area, Nepali restaurant, and then you can try the Momos. I'm telling you, it's delicious. It's me too cha.
Okay. All right. So I did a quick search, and there are a good amount of Nepalese restaurants nearby. Well, in the city at least, somewhere reachable at least. So yeah. Okay. So if they win, it's Momo for me. I'll put up a video doing that. If it's Bigatron winning and you score it, you celebrate it by having an Indonesian dish.
Wait, why not? You know, I was gonna say like maybe I could try Indonesian coffee because apparently Indonesia is known as one of the top contributors as well when it comes to coffee. And we did search yesterday that there are, a couple of restaurants or cafes in the metro as well available for me to try out Indonesian coffee. So perhaps, maybe I could grab a bite as well. I mean, why not? We always love to explore, right, Sir Cloud?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I might or might not have directly or indirectly tried Nepalese food. Sometimes if you go out for a meal and you're just like, oh, okay, what's served in front of you, then you just try it. And so I guess I'll find out. I'll find out now that I've made a quick search. Indonesian food, however, you can. Okay, I'll put this out, right? Perhaps you might want to try this thing called ayam gepuk.
Ayam gepuk.
Yeah, it's translated as gepuk chicken. I can't translate the term gepuk. Probably it's a very Indonesian word. So maybe anyone of you watching out there can tell us in the comment section. So it's basically fried chicken with lots of spicy chili on it.
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
Spicy, right?
I love spicy food. Yes. Oh, I am already salivating for it. Ooh, spicy chicken. Okay, well, we're gonna try that. So let's see who's gonna be winning the fight, and let's see if it's going to be me or Sir Cloud that will be trying out, like dishes from countries that we chose. But you know what? I just want to mention because I saw a couple of you guys down there spamming Bhutan flag, if I'm not mistaken. Bhutan flag. I've casted at least for a year, maybe 2 years for Bhutan when they were starting out their community in the esports industry as well. So if you guys are here, shout out to you guys and welcome to the stream.
Oh, Bhutan. Yeah. I hope to see more events coming out of Bhutan, though, not gonna lie. I mean, it's always nice to see like this different countries that we don't always get to see putting out there and all these amazing talents as well. So come on, let's have more events from Bhutan, all right? Don't forget to drop us a DM if you need anything. We're very easy to find, just putting it out there. But what's easy to find is our flight path, of course. What's not so easy to find is our circle. And for those early drops, we're going to see Hora Esports dropping out early, overlapping with another team, Alpha 7.
Ooh, interesting. Our previews are like our first winner in chicken dinners. Okay. I was gonna say something, but I totally forgot. But if we're gonna be paying close attention to the people that is posted on the left side of the screen, we haven't changed anything still. It's win of Team Flash has been kind of dominating when it comes to the numbers of like most knockouts, most elimination points, and highest damage. So I do wonder if there are anyone out there ready to challenge win of Team Flash. After all, he is lined up with the greats, of course, the veteran players in PUBG mobile competitive scene in the road to MVP. So that is quite a statement right there. And so we're looking at Horror Esports, just like what Sir Carl mentioned a while ago. They're pretty close with the boys of Alpha 7. So let's see if they will decide to have a go at it.
Yeah, and if they do, we might zoom in onto that later on. But for now, we're going to check out what's happening here with JD Gaming going up against GLU Squad in the same house. And then it's not only them, there's also another team around the corner, D plus Kia, as QZQ gets into the building just in time as he was shot from the back.
Yeah, I do wonder if the one who shot him using a different gun, like maybe an AR, the fact that he turned his back, I feel like he's gonna get shut down. I mean, it's a good thing he got shot at using a micro Uzi, because you know that micro Uzi only works best in a CQC fight. So that was just lucky for the side of JDG. But you know what is not lucky is the fact that one of them is currently knocked down. Now scratch that, make it 2 players already knocked down on the ground by GLU.
And Tariq Sis knocked down to the ground, but Hexas fights back and they score 1 extra point, but they're not out of it yet because D plus K is around the corner. The other members of JD Gaming on the other building as well. So it's probably a matter of time till the fight continues on. While JD Gaming, they need to reset. Resolution is pretty low, while D plus K is moving on towards his building.
Right, okay. It's not a good spot, though, for the side of JDG because they're sandwiched in between. And here comes Fabian now. Okay, with the knockdown. And he just sealed the deal there. Getting the point, getting the job done. Chip's now trying to put down another player coming from JD here. 2 casualties now. And D plus Kia obviously looking out for some more. And again, JD's not really having a great time here. GLU decided to kind of go for the push. And so I don't see a bright future for JD here.
Not at all. The fact that QZQ is now cornered down into this room is really hard. He doesn't start. Oh, he gets 2 down. 3. Whoa, wait a second. QZQ. Fighting back and he had the 3rd one, but no, the jump shot came in from Forrest, but still, he got 3 knocks out of GLU Squad.
And now Forrest also picking up the GLU squad members who have been knocked down by QZQ of JDG. But I don't understand why the rest of D plus Kia is not really pushing. I mean, obviously GLU is kind of licking their wounds, trying to rest up, trying to recuperate at this point. And this is kind of a missed opportunity for the side of D plus Kia.
And D plus Kia, but they're still here to try to claim that opportunity. Might be a little bit too late now that the fact that GLU squad, they managed to reset, but they're not back on the field half yet. Understandably, because D plus K now, they only have 2 active players, Osal as well as Forrest. Let's see if Osal can actually pull this one off with the UMP in hand towards the right. He needs to reload, and he's coming in. Right now towards the left side. This is his opponent. Jump shot onto Osal. Beautifully executed by XDF, and looks like it's going to be GLU squad dominating Impala.
Ooh, man, I did not expect that to happen, but GLU right now repping up. Okay. All right. I mean, look who decided to show up all of a sudden. It's a good thing. Okay. Hopefully, you get to the latter stages of the game here. I mean, you've obviously already picked up quite a good momentum during stage number one here in Miramar. So yeah, that is a great thing coming from the side of GLU. And now Thunder Talk Gaming. I'm just checking where they are exactly. So they are up onto the northern side. Alter Ego Airs is right behind them. They just got inside the circle. So perhaps we'll see a fight happen between the two teams. But then again, considering that we are just at stage one, it's too early for an engagement, to be honest. So perhaps, some of the teams here, or most of the teams rather, would wait it out a bit until the circle shrinks, to just kind of secure maybe some placement points instead, or like just maybe focus on longevity first before they get into any engagements. But then again, it's a free time for everyone.
And that free time includes Hora Esports and Alpha 7. They dropped pretty close to each other at the very beginning, but they decided to go their own ways, and that's absolutely fine. So they'll probably meet up with each other later on, that is. And speaking about Alpha 7 at the northern side, now they're coming into the circle. But in front of them, I noticed that there's another team, so that could be their first challenger in this round. Waiting for the other members of Alpha 7, the three of them, to follow up since they sent the scout in front earlier on, trying to open up that space to get into the circle. So they're just doing the standard operating procedures for now. But I wonder if they will stop on the shack on the left. Looks like the answer is no.
Well, it's a good thing. Dipluskia, yes, they had an early elimination, but they were able to put up 4 elimination points still. So I think, it's still a good thing, considering that, they weren't able to exit the game empty-handed. As long as they put numbers every match, I think that is still okay. But there's a catching up to do still onto the side of Dipluskia, since, if I remember correctly, they are still at the second part of the overall ranking. So perhaps they need to exert a little bit more of effort if they would want to, of course, be part of the top 10 at least. Alpha 7, they've had an early altercation a while ago, and now Carrillo was able to score a point for himself. Mafioso obviously is trying to gun down one of the players from BTR, so I do wonder if the cavalry will help Snape in this particular situation. Now, unfortunately, Federalis had an early elimination as well.
So it looks like BTR
Oh,
might lose
no.
Snape as well. It's Alpha 7 coming in to pick up another point for themselves. Nice shot, though, from top of that hill. Past the window.
Oof.
Carrillo secures it with DBS. And no remorse shown at all by Alpha 7.
None at all, man. That wasn't a great start for the bigger troopers. Okay, here we go. LGD Tion. Okay, I think this is a revenge. And I think they were able to get one player from the side of GLU, and now we're looking at XF27 here as the lone wolf for GLU squad. So perhaps he can stay someplace safe at the moment before he engages back again. But I think he's yeah, okay, so the spot that he chosen is still outside of the zone, so it could be hard since a lot of teams are flocking in the same area. So it can be a little tricky to get inside the zone.
But not tricky for Alpha 7. If you look at their entry pass power grid, they can take the entire high ground just right in front of them. In fact, they can be the first team to arrive there. That's one of the key positions that they can actually be at. And I'm pretty sure they're thinking about that. As for D Xavier, we have Lamborghini, Mr. Good Looking, Mr. Handsome. Kind of stuck all alone. His teammates coming by while Vampire Esports looking at them.
Okay, I'm looking for Saviors. Okay, I feel okay. So they're already at least on the south part area near Picado. Okay, there's also quite a number of teams flocking in the same spot. We're looking at New Z right now, but to go up against the Savior here, Patagon on your screen, high ground advantage, but Vampire, they have the warehouse. Although Victoria is kind of a trip there, and now he's currently on the ground. So this will definitely pave the way for D Savior to push while Ventoris is down. I mean, you always need to grab every opportunity.
And here comes D Xavier trying to grab that opportunity with the fact that Ventoris is now currently down on his knees. Newsy not able to heal up to a full health yet. While D Xavier, they're opening up the space, sending 2 players on the other building, while the other 2 onto the warehouse. Ventoris is being picked up by Onzens. While Champ, well, nice play by Champ, knocking down Paragon. And looks like he's going in for it to try to secure that elimination point, while Nate on the other side with his own nade lobs it across. And Nate is pretty much alone at the warehouse now while Vampire Esports are pushing him.
Great defense, though, coming from the side of Vampires. I mean, the fact that Nadity took a nade to the face, I think that was the essential thing. Paragene, rather, that put a stop onto their tracks. And just look at that. Team Secret kind of deciding it's a good time for them to join into the mix here. And we also got Zeta Voindunky. And there you go. Early elimination from the side of Vampire Esports. D Savior still was able to hold on to their offense and was able to defend themselves up against Vampire Esports, despite the fact not having a very good rotation during that time.
Upgrade ke jilat Blue Trifleksi. Mata pisau peka di kulit. Jangan cukur perih abangku.
Batuk dan pilek mengganggu keluarga. Fix Formula 44. Legakan batuk tidak berdahak, tenggorokan gatal, pilek, dan bersin. Untuk rasa hangat di tenggorokan. Fix Formula 44.
But they were able to climb back up. But Voindunky capitalizing on this one while they're still licking their wounds. And now they're trying to flush them out from inside this warehouse.
Yeah, Lamborghini is still down. And this is the best moment for Voindunky to come in. Zeta will secure that elimination point, leaving D Xavier with 3 players. The rest of Voindunky coming in. We have Vexy coming from the side with a monster truck. A nade sent across past the warehouse, but it did not land onto any of the members of D Xavier. And look at the position of Vexy. Vexy just arrived, and that was a big shield that he brought along together with him. Knocking down Levi's. Paragon with a high ground advantage, but from the other side, Paragon got taken out. D Xavier out at number 12.
Man, there is a party going on here in the warehouse, ladies and gents. A while ago, Team Secret tried to go for the third party, but they let Voindunky get in there first, and now they're going for the pinch. And Voindunky seems to be backed in the corner here, but got core, man! Great counter, effectively shutting down Team Secret. Now Voindunky has a chance to defend themselves effectively, and again got core to grenade to the face. Potato throwing some for himself. Potato now pulled out his double barrel shotgun, but GK from the corner with an amazing shot, with an amazing angle, eliminating Team Secret. Not Team Secret, eliminating Voindunky.
Yeah, and Team Secret won that, and that was fast. But the action's not stopping yet. Now we have Alpha 7 on screen. And Alpha 7, well, as expected, they chose to take this high ground. But Weibo Gaming is interested in this area as well. We also have action here with Nongshin Ripforce against Thunderdog Gaming. Calm down. Calm down. They needed like 2 players to get that point.
Man, we are just at stage 3 here, Sir Cloud, and everyone seems to be eager and just really in the mood to play some PUBG here. And look at the kill feed; it's not stopping, continues to light up. Pablo right now from Alter Ego Ares currently knocked down on the ground after looting the crate. Man, okay, you've already leveled up your armors and your vest, and still was able to get gunned down. But let's see what going for Alter Egos. I mean, what are they going to do in this situation? I mean, it's Riggs and Badru tandem that we're looking at. Obviously, X666 is still out there bleeding in the open, and could be hard for the team to pick him up.
Interesting enough that Riggs, I think he's the coach for Alter Ego. So I'm not sure if he's actually playing or, they're kind of using him as a pseudo name. But anyway, well, LGD, this round needs to be their comeback. They didn't do well in the Rango match, but the fact that right now they're being gate-kept by other teams, finding it hard to get into the circle, it seems. Back onto Alpha 7, however, Carrillo saw XZY taking it out, and now Beanie with his nade on the lower ground. It's probably cooking that up, but probably not. So he's going to keep it for now in case Carrillo chooses to come by.
I mean, okay, this is a great spot where Alpha 7 is trying to dominate, trying to take over. NS Red Force paid an expensive price for it. I mean, we're looking at Vinny, the last remaining player here, and now Carrillo's cooking up a nade, but he doesn't know where Beanie is exactly. So I think that's the advantage of Vinny here.
Yeah, and because of that, Beanie is still alive. And so happened that the circle goes to where Beanie is. So Beanie right now is like, okay, I'm the last player for Nongshim Red Force. I just stay chill and just don't move a muscle for now. Let all the other teams cancel out each other. And Alpha 7, they're not staying chill. Despite them having the middle of the circle, they're still actively moving around looking for their next target.
Fun fact, ladies and gents, Beanie. Okay, Beanie is actually a popular female pop stars from the Philippines.
Oh,
Yeah,
is that what you call a
so
P-pop?
the P-pop, yes, the Pinoy pop. There you go. Beanie is actually the most popular P-pop that we have so far. So if you guys would want to check them out. Oh, am I plugging for Beanie? Okay, but no, not really. 9 teams remaining
I
here,
thought you
ladies
were
and
part of
gents.
Beanie.
I am proud of Beanie, but you can check them out, ladies and gents. I mean, Beanie is they're quite a great performers.
Oh, what I meant was I thought you are part of Beanie. Like you're the
No,
P star. Like
no,
hey,
no, no, no,
I mean you can
no.
dance, you can sing. Have you guys not checked out Red Queen socials? Like if you have not, you go check out Red Queen socials. Don't forget to drop her a follow as well, so that she can do more dance moves for you.
I'm gonna
P-pop
take them
style.
down. I'm gonna take them down because Sir Cloud exposed me. But can you imagine Sir Cloud? I mean, Miramar usually it's kind of passive during the first few zones, but I think it's a different story for now. I mean, looking at stage 4, and I mean we're looking at 9 teams remaining still, so it's again it's a different pace for Miramar.
Yes. Um, I would say that Miramar, even though it's like the big map, and normally we'll see that Miramar is gonna be a chiller map, but the chill probably was like maybe a half a round, perhaps half a stage. Then it's like everything just goes wild again. And so far, it's not stopping yet. With the fact that now we have LGD on screen against Alter Ego, nice nade onto Riggs, putting himself down to 50%, and immediately they have to back up because there's no way Alter Ego can challenge LGD.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you guys can see the map feed, I'm pretty sure that it will be shown later on. I mean, there's a need for, like, say, Alpha 7, LGD, Alter Ego areas to be in this particular spot right here because it has a high ground advantage. It's right down there in the middle. But for Thrives, if you are going to see just where they are exactly, they're down in Picado, so south side of the circle, but it's a low ground, right? So they're betting the circle to favor them. But if it doesn't favor them, it will be hard for Fourth Tribes to get into where Alpha 7 and its Red Force is, and even GLU.
Yeah, I guess there's just too much action happening at the high ground, right? That's why they're like, okay, nope, we don't want any part of it for now. But Alter Ego, okay, Badru got King. Interesting. Could be from the other side of screen. Long range by Badru. Got a knock, but not able to secure the elimination point yet. I guess they're pretty busy with LGD for now. But we're going to see the shift of the circle and some of these teams, including Fourth Thrice, hoping for the circle to go down to Picado. But the circle god says, nope, not going to happen.
Well, there's still a portion of Picado included, but this could be detrimental for the side of Fourth Rise, to be honest. But just look at what Horror Esports is doing. Okay, they're sticking to the edge of the circle here over to the west side, so perhaps they're just waiting for the right opportunity. Maybe while Alpha 7 would be busy dealing with those teams that would like to take this spot as well. I mean, there's Thunder Talk Gaming, there's also Alter Ego Eras, but for now they're quiet. You know, they're not engaging. They will be coming from the low ground as well, but I feel like, yeah, Mafioso, it's confirmed that Alpha 7 has already taken a whiff of like from which direction Horror Esports will be coming from.
Yes, and with the high ground advantage, it's going to be a good spot for them. Even at this stage, if they get the next stage, there's a high potential as well that it's still going to be a very good spot for them. As long as they can fend off all these teams from climbing up, which they don't have a problem for now. They're trying to fend off Hora Esports, but Hora Esports, at least two of their players managed to get into the foot of this hill. So as long as they're in the foot of this hill / mountain, then they'll be okay. I mean, it's not going to be an easy angle for Alpha 7. Even Rebel, he spot one, but he won't be able to hold that angle for long.
I mean, there's a great chance that the circle will stay on the high ground, but just imagine if it favors Picado. Oh man, lots of worlds will come tumbling down.
Yeah. So that's what the teams would want to see. It's like, oh, you think that you are so big up there.
Kid. Duh, lapar nih. Ini snack gue. Snackin yogurt. Snack yang gak ribet, creamy, manis buahnya pas, ngenyangin. Mau snack? Snackin aja.
Wait till the circle moves away. And that's where we get to see a lot of fun. But if the circle continues to go all the way there, then I guess we might know who gets the chicken dinner.
No, yeah. Again, it's really gonna be exciting. But for now, everyone's just being cautious. They don't want to be reckless. But Horror Esports, they're kind of pushing it, right? It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be tricky, to be honest, from the side of Horror Esports to take a very good spot here, because obviously they cannot really do an effective counter up against Alpha 7, since Alpha 7 really has a very good vantage point. And so I feel like everyone's just waiting for stage 6 and where this circle will land.
Yeah, and we'll get to find that out in about 40 more seconds, right? So, but a lot of players playing by the hill, but totally understandable. I mean, the most logical location right now is around this hill area. But I would love for the circle to move away, not gonna lie, just to see how chaotic it will be when everyone has to move down from the high grounds. While that is happening, or while we are waiting for the circle to close, we're going to see a couple of knocks here. Badru will get a J from Sunstock Gaming, and from afar he tries to secure that elimination point. But again, because of how this hill is and how rough the terrain is, you can get the knock, but potentially not the elimination.
Yeah. You know what? I feel like the circle is Loki. The god of mischief here. It's making it very hard for the teams, and of course we are at the mercy of the circle. It's definitely going to be the one dictating the pace of the game, and now the circle already shifted, and it's a good thing, I guess, for most of the teams that we have still in the game, since it stayed onto the high ground. But Alpha 7 seems to be like in such a very good spot here. But I do wonder if the circle will continue on moving to the middle part of the Miramar. Then again, Alpha 7 as well as Horror Esports, that particular spot right there might be a double-edged sword.
But no double-edged sword here. It's only a single-edged sword for JLU squad. Unfortunately, eliminated at number 8. And the fight continues on. Horror Esports finding it difficult to deal with Alpha 7. I mean, Red, just look at this. How are they going to even land a single shot on Alpha 7? But Mafioso jumps down from the high ground to eliminate the members of Horror Esports. At his side, Sleepy gets put to sleep as well by Mafioso. And Mafioso, he probably told himself that, hey, it's maybe a worthwhile move, because when he jumped down, yes, he shoots, he scores those points, but now he cannot be saved.
Yeah, I mean, he jumped, and I know that was a risky and a bold move at the same time. But okay, let's check out what the kill feed is actually feeding us. Okay, NS Bini was able to take us some point just moments ago. Jiggle is still currently knocked down on the ground. Mafioso still down there, and I don't think he's gonna be picked up, to be honest, because you wouldn't want to risk, getting down from the high ground, right? And now Team Secret, okay, they're still trying to, of course, eliminate alter ego errors. I mean, there's obviously a need for them to move a little forward, just in case the circle again favors the middle part of the map here. But Beanie, amazingly, he's still alive and kicking and trying to survive.
I know, right? And he's still favored by the circle, and nobody knows that he's there. And he's just watching the elimination feed roll, and he's like counting, like, okay, I'm probably at 6th place now. I'm probably at 5th place right now, okay? The longer that he holds on to that, the more placement points that he will get. So he doesn't really need to move right now. And the fact that he's the last remaining member alone for NS Red Force is like, okay, you guys duke out each other, and who knows that when it comes to like the last two teams, that one other team might need to force themselves to jump down, and that's where he might get 3 points. I don't know. Those possibilities might happen.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, that could be the case, but it's to be honest, this is quite tricky because of the fact that there's a big possibility that they will be fighting in this mountain, and mountain, they have layers, right? And I think the best part that you can hold on to is the highest peak, which is of course already dominated by Alpha 7 Horror Esports. I mean, even for Thrives, I mean, it's not even that high yet, but Beanie just maintaining his position here. I mean, he's quiet, right? And I don't know what he's going to do in this situation. He doesn't have the firepower, but he continues on to survive each round just because of the complexity of this particular circle right here. I mean, there's really no chance for them to kind of really face off against each other.
Oh, but wait for it. Okay, Salah problem. Okay, no fear. Oh! If only Novia landed his shot first, they probably got Palak, but he kind of whiffed that, and Palak took advantage of it.
Yeah, I mean, it was a how to say, it was a not effective pre-fire, I guess. Falak was, I guess, just really quick on his reflex there, and he was holding a shotgun to begin with, and obviously Nofi was on prone, so he couldn't really defend himself well. But anyway, Four Thrives right now has a whopping 33% chance of getting the chicken here, and also I mean, Team Secret has 32, so they're pretty close with each other, considering maybe their overall position here. And maybe because they have the number advantage, that is. Okay, Alter Ego Air is down to 2, and NS Red Force, Alpha 7, down to just 1. And it's a good thing that Team Secret right now and Alter Ego is having an exchange right now, so that's the action that we have been waiting to happen. But Badru seems to be getting most of the damage here. Riggs is cooking up a nade here, but let's see if he can be accurate as to where he's about to, or like he's gonna throw the nade. But he decided to, okay, he was kind of hesitant to throw that nade. I don't know why, but perhaps he doesn't have the information just yet.
Yeah, maybe, because if we look at the terrain, it is hard to look across. But at the same time, they can wait for their teammate to get into position. As you can see here, Drang got into the other side of the hill, so they have Alter Ego enclosed right now. Alter Ego, they know that they're being surrounded, immediately blowing those smokes. The good news is that they're still in the circle, so they still have this stage to buy. But for Team Secret, yep, they're not willing to wait. They take out Riggs.
Oh, yeah. It's a vulnerable spot for Alter Ego Ares. Could be really hard to defend, but okay, Tran getting knocked down, at least that's a spark of hope from the side of Alter Ego Ares, and Badger seems to be doing an effective job, with all of his counters, and GK had just been shut down by Revo of Alpha 7, and this is where it works out, with a team that has the high ground advantage. And just look at that, they're just making it rain nades, and even, oh, not nades, but bullets, even for Thrives is just capitalizing on the situation and has been racking up points, just because they do have the high ground themselves as well.
And with this circle shift, I also want to point out that Beanie is still somewhere within the circle. He's probably at the stage where it's like, okay, he puts down his phone, he has his ramen on the side, it's like, okay, I just wait till something happens. It's not going to be much of a difference right now. Okay, but we can clearly see him moving, so he is at a attentive mode right now. But because of Beanie surviving, look at this, he's now in the top 3, potentially to go top 2, because he's still not known by anyone.
Yeah, but honestly, if Revo just plays his cards right, he has a big chance to win that chicken dinner. Okay, why? Because Four Thrives, I mean, the only reason I see why they have the number advantage is the fact that they still have the numbers, right? But IQQ is still down there. He may not survive.
Almond, chocolate mint, mari biskuit, coklat cashew tiramisu, coklat blueberry hazelnut, salted caramel peanut butter strawberry bebas lakto sama cap. Aduh, lagunya nggak muat. Susu Cimori rasanya banyak banget.
this round, since he can be taken by the Blue Reaper here. I mean, if you're just gonna like maybe predict or anticipate the situation or like what's about to happen, but Revo is in at the peak of the mountain here, so I don't know if anyone will have the chance to knock him down. It's just that the problem with Revo is he shouldn't overextend his peak.
Yes, because well, he is the last player, so there's no such thing as being knocked. Like you'll be eliminated immediately. I also want to point out the fact that now Beanie's position is being compromised. Like 4 tries to put all their attention on the Beanie. But look at this terrain, right? Like it's so difficult to land anything onto anyone.
Exactly.
How I see it, like it's really going to be down to how the circle plays.
And again, there's no way for IQQ to climb up, right? I mean, eventually he's going to be devoured by the blue zone. Same thing goes for Noki, I guess. I mean, there's little space. Yes, there's still space to move, but it's not going to be enough eventually. And just look at that. Revo is capitalizing still, considering where he is exactly. The vantage point is still working out for him so far. It's been doing great for Alpha 7 Esports. And again, if Revo play his cards right, then Chicken is already in the bag here. But as for Binny, it's great that we see him still alive at this point in the match, considering the situation. But Noki and Falak over here, of course, they, already set their eyes onto Beanie here. I'm not sure if they're even aware of the fact that Revo is on top of Falak, because Falak's attention is over onto Beanie here. So let's see what's going to happen. What will Revo do in this situation? Oh, he went in for the jump and went for the spray, and Falak got down!
Oh, here comes Revo. That's not even a jump shot. That's a fall shot there by Revo. Oh, man.
Nice.
Okay, that's one down. 1v1v1. Oh my goodness, who will score it while Beanie's waiting on that side? Still putting a bit more attention to Noki. The best position right now might be Noki.
Nicely done by Beanie, Sir Cloud. I wasn't really expecting that one, but man, the IQ, the game sense, and the sheer determination to win this round. And this Red Force definitely showing champion material right here. Now it goes down to just Noki versus Beanie of NS Red Force. And Noki receiving a lot of nades come from Beanie of NS Red Force, now going in for a molly right there. Noki running out of space. Beanie as well. He needs to jump. And NS Red Force wins the match.
Yo, Beanie from pretty much the beginning of this round, the low player for Noxian Red Force actually did it for the team. Woohoo!
Ladies and gents, your PMPS champion, winning this round, match number 14. Oh my goodness, that was such a clutch coming from Beanie. I mean, I'm not even sure, like, when did Nongshim Red Force started to have, like, just one player for the team? Was it, like, Zone 7, Zone 6? But fact of the matter is, he remained patient, remained composed up until the very end and played it nicely. Man, I almost thought Alpha 7 will have a back-to-back winner chicken dinner given their overall position, but oh my goodness, and this Red Force, what a match.
And he's still able to score like 4 eliminations along the way. And I believe it was around like stage 3 or so. It was like kind of like that early stage that he had to play alone, had to stay super quiet. And at the back of my mind, it's like, okay, maybe this is like, I'll give him like top 2. Okay, that's like if everyone eliminates each other, top 2, and then he will be out. But no, he actually scored the chicken dinner for the team. This is insane. This is one of the most insane chicken dinner that we've got this season so far.
Yeah, and you know what, guys, down there in the comments, you don't need to fight, to be honest. It was a spectacular show. Everyone put out a great performance. Alpha 7, 4 Thrives, and its Red Force, even Alter Ego, Errors, and Team Secret. But yeah, I mean, at the end, again, you just need that touch of luck that we were talking about just a while ago, Sir Cloud. And it just so happens that, NS Red Force, they really did great. A sequence of events just really worked out for them. And you just have to really recognize the talent that was done there. I mean, Beanie, despite all the odds, was still able to get that WWCD for the team.
I know, this is insane. This is insane. Though not the highest point scored, but I mean, considering the circumstances, for him to still score the chicken dinner, it's definitely something. And that's where we need to highlight the head-to-head between the number 1 team and also the number 2 team in this round. It's going to be Nongshim Red Force and also 4 Thrice Esports. And look at the damage amount, right? Only 624, but that's because it was only Beanie alone for majority of this round. But because of his individual 4 eliminations, they are still on par when it comes to the eliminations department as compared to 4 Thrives.
Exactly. But we also need to recognize the amount of effort, exerted coming from 4 Thrives. I mean, up until the very end as well. Noki as well as Falak tried their best to score that chicken dinner. It was just so unfortunate for the side of 4 Thrives because they really run out of space. I mean, literally run out of space. And again, landing at second place is still like a great achievement, for this match. But also we have to give it to the MVP, Revo, Alpha 7, being at the high ground, capitalizing on the vantage point that the team had, right? And again, it was a bold move, the way that he went after Falak, the 4 Tribes. I mean, he jumped from the high ground down onto the floor and just went for the strike and was able to get the job done. So again, it was, every single one of them performed great and gave you guys a good show. So man, this is something to celebrate. I mean, definitely one of the highlights.
Oh yeah, that move was indeed sexy. That definitely made the highlights there.
Sexy.
Yeah, I know, right? Like you tell people, what's so sexy about esports? Yeah, you show them that clip. And yes, that is sexy, ladies and gentlemen. And because of that kind of move and also all the other moves that they made to take the high ground just by the side of Power Grid especially, Alpha 7 scored 15 eliminations. Who needs chicken dinners if you have 15 eliminations, bringing you up to 20 points?
Yeah, no chicken, no problem for the side of Alpha 7. Again, a strong finish for the first 2 rounds by the Brazilians, right? It's a great thing that they're stepping up and making their presence felt for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. And again, it's going to be an interesting day number 3 of the grand finals since, we're close to wrapping things up. How many more matches do we have? Not so much anymore. So it's understandable that most of the teams who are really eager to perform are kind of showing us the caliber, of course, and their gameplay and the energy they can bring in the battlefield with this performance that we are seeing from them. And 159 throwables used in the game, okay, still not quite there. We saw this number really go as high as near 400, so we want to see that, but I'm not sure if we're going to see that.
Well, but what we're going to see is Hora Esports still at number 1, the only team with 3 digits still with 107 points after that show. And Alpha 7, well, no chicken dinner, no problem for them. They still scored 20 points in total, bringing them up to 2nd place right now. And they are behind Hora Esports by only 13 points. So they're getting very close to the top now. And it's a significant jump for Alpha 7. You kind of think about it. They were at page number 2 when they started the day.
Oh yeah, you're right. And again, it's a make or break situation for every match. One good performance could really make the difference, and Alpha 7 did just that. And looking at the second page, ladies and gents, it's Ennis Red Force and 4 Thrives that moved up ranks here. And as for the other teams, either it's a non-mover or they move down ranks as well. From the third page, it's only Team Secret that quite had a good improvement in the overall standing, putting up a total of 29 points now. And as for the PL team, still a little shaky, I can say. But I do hope, since we still have that, a small gap still, hopefully they can bring in the energy. But anyway, we're gonna check out if they can bring the energy. We're gonna take a short break, so we'll come back after this.
Well, did anyone expect that sort of chicken dinner? Expect the unexpectable. When it comes to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 9, ladies and gentlemen, we're still here with you, your storytellers. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Red Queen. My oh my, what a round that was.
It was. I'm still not over the fact that, like, how Binny of Venice Red Force was able to score that chicken dinner. But again, this is what we came for Sir Cloud. All the action that we can get, from all of these amazing teams that we have in the lobby. And speaking of the teams, of course, we have Group B versus Group C this time for match number 15 in Erangel. Now, we are welcoming back, of course, the boys of Four Miracle Vibes, and I do wonder if you're going to pick them for this round.
Ooh.
Putting you on the spot, huh?
Putting me on the spot, right? I know, right? Oh, man. This is where it starts to get really hard.
Well,
Ooh.
I'm thinking about, like, which team am I gonna pick next? Okay.
Okay, production is going for Vampire. Okay. The current one of the PMSL champions. Okay. I'll go with the boys of Bigatron. Let's go. My turn. Let's bring it on.
And then I'm going for Team Flash. I'm going for Team Flash this time. I have this feeling that Win is again gonna boost up and turn into a Hulk here.
Turn into a Win, turn into a Hulk. Okay. Now I'm curious to find out, right? So you got the two predictions, right? Which team brought you the predictions?
Hooray Esports, the Purple Hearts, of course, and Voin Donkey of Indonesia.
Ooh, okay. Interesting picks. All right. What's stopping production from getting more correct predictions this time? I mean, they did. Production did got a lot of correct predictions during the Night of Champions that time. They're on a roll.
I don't know. Maybe they are losing their mojo.
Ooh.
I'm talking about you, Astro.
Well, he must be thinking like, it's so hard. Like, how am I gonna get at least 1 point? Okay. Calm down, people. We still got 10 more games to go, including this one. But we'd like to hear from you as well. Like, what would be your prediction? Put it in the comment section. Did anyone expect the Nongshim Red Force chicken dinner? I bet nobody expected that, especially when you watch until stage 3 when they only had Beanie left. It's like, okay, they're not gonna get the chicken dinner, but they still did, right? So anything can really happen. I mean, at this point, it's like you have a dart board with all the teams' names. Just throw a dart, and then it's like, okay, that team. That's how we're gonna do the prediction. Coming soon if this continues on.
Do we have Koreans in the comment section? Like, if we have Koreans, Zaniong Haseyo, welcome to the stream, guys. Make your presence felt as well. I mean, Deep Husky as well as Ennis Red Force definitely showing up. I'm pretty sure that these guys are your pride and joy, especially Ennis Red Force, currently the champions of PMPS, and of course, Deep Husky is currently the PMGC champs as well. So we are in the presence of the Korean greatness. So hopefully, if you guys are down there in the comment section, let us know.
I do love myself kimbap though, not gonna lie. Yeah.
I love kimbap. I love kimbap.
Yeah.
Oh man, and the kimchi jjigae.
Oh.
I love kimchi jjigae. I'm a sucker for kimchi.
Kimchi, jjigae, kimbap, Korean barbecue, you know. So you know that if you want to take Red Queen out for a meal, you know where to bring her. Korean food is one.
Samgyeopsal. Bring me to a Korean barbecue house. And you know what? I will have to say they do have a great liquor as well. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to say liquor, but yeah, I mean soju is great. Sake is great as well from Japanese. So, do you have like a signature uh, like liquor as well in Malaysia?
Like Korean restaurant?
Well, yeah.
Oh yeah. We love K-pop. And when I say we means the people here in general, right? We love K-pop. We love Korean food. Korean barbecue is like everywhere. So hopefully one day, like we get to have a nice Korean barbecue somewhere.
Oh,
even
yeah.
better if it's in Korea. Just saying.
Oh yeah. I mean, we do plan to visit Korea soon, but like I'm having like what's stopping me is the fact that I believe it's a little bit hot in Korea right now.
So when you say hot, like how hot are they in comparison to the Philippines?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't been to Korea. You know, if I go to Korea, that would be my first time being in Korea. So they say that at this time, it's also, I believe, summer. So it's not really ideal to go to Korea, at this weather, I guess, or at this time. So,
Right.
I mean, I would want to experience snow. I haven't really experienced snow, so yeah.
Yeah, and those snows that you can get like in a theme park, that doesn't count.
No, that doesn't count. I mean, I did try to ski in Dubai Mall, but it's fake snow, and it's fake ice. That doesn't count.
Yeah, me neither. Haven't had a experience with actual snow yet. But the teams are having experience on the battleground. On the elimination feed, we see JDG taking out a member of the Xavier Nate team. And on screen, we have Nongxin Red Force in action, but Doxy ran in with his knife, but unfortunately immediately gunned down by Deathstorm by A1. But Deathstorm looks like he's taken out as well. They're just trading blows to each other. And Mr. MVP, Mr. Chicken Dinner Beanie in action with a pistol. And he's only down to 10% of health. He does not have space to run away. Rowdy will get him.
I love that we gave him a moniker, Mr. Chicken Dinner. Okay. I mean, it's unfortunate for the doctor though. I mean, Doxy has been sent back to the lobby here by A1 Arrow, and seems to me like they do have the upper hand advantage here up against this Red Force. The good thing is that Binny's still alive, getting picked up by his teammate here, but since there's still a scarcity of weapons here, everyone's trying to take their time, but not for A1 Arrow. Oh my goodness. All right. The Savior, I think they're the ones that eliminated JDG as well, but of course the fight is not done just yet because we also have Tiamba inside Pachinki.
Tiamba with the full squad. Now they have the potential of having the advantage over them with the full squad. At the same time, on the elimination feed, 4 Thrice in action against M9. A lot of fights happening across the map, it seems, this time. Well, Tiamba in front of D Xavier. Knock onto Levi's. One more to go on the inside. And now Mighty. It's a lot of damage though, but he still goes in with the jump shot. Fearless Mighty.
Whoa.
Once, and they will finish off D Xavier.
Now this is what I want to see coming from Tianda. And you know what, Super Cloud, I've noticed so far, especially in Pachinki, like there are more and more teams that would love to challenge D-Saver in terms of like getting Pachinki as their main territory. So D-Saver should prepare. But anyway, getting back into the action between Sim9 and 4 Thrives, Yuhai is still knocked down on the ground. Trexie seems to have a plan on getting to UI at this point, but I feel like Noki probably already know that Trexie will be coming for his teammate here, and so he is trying to get into position here, or perhaps, would want to seal the deal.
And Noki knows. Trexie's on the other side. with the fact that the smoke's popped. Okay, probably saw him. Okay, now he takes a shot. Ooh, iron side. Knock on the Traxi. Quick moves there by Noki.
Oh yeah, I mean, understandably so, because Falak and IQQ already out of the game, so maybe he's avenging his fallen comrade, so to speak. And T24 coming up from behind. Trixie. Okay, there you go. That's the confirmed kill. Yuhai had been picked up, but oh no 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 no, he hasn't been picked up. He's also out of the game, which brings us down to our last player from the side of Sim 9. Although they did manage to put 2 elimination points, but yeah, I guess it's okay. It's a decent number. 2 is still a good number, but not enough if they would want to gun for like an even higher position in the overall rankings.
2 is a good number, but 1 is a hard one. But after what we saw with Beanie earlier on, no, I'm not going to question the 1 anymore. Who knows if Firen can pull off a Beanie?
Yeah.
Yeah. But this is a very different situation, of course, for Firen because he is kind of far away from the circle and he needs to move like about 800 meters alone, that is, with the fact that 4 Thrice knows that he's still around the corner. It's just that 4 Thrice decided to like, okay, we don't have vehicles ourselves. We probably don't have enough utility. Let's just focus on the loots and not only think about that one guy, but instead think about the whole game altogether so that they'll be more prepared when they enter the circle next.
I just realized that we didn't win any predictions just a while ago, so none of us will eat something.
Oh, yeah.
But anyway, okay, good. Okay, but okay, just looking at the situation here, ladies and gents, just to keep you up to date. For Miracle Vibes is will be coming from the south part area of E Wrangle. Same thing goes for Thunder Talk Gaming since they got down in Nobar, and Sim9 is pretty close with 4 Thrives, of course, down there in Pierre. So perhaps for Miracle Vibes, if they know that 4 Thrives and Sim9 still there, probably they'll challenge them up. I mean, potential scores. I mean, who would say no to that one? Also, for most of the teams, they're already down there in the middle. We got BTR pretty close with which team here? RQ. Okay, RQ in Rozok, if I'm not mistaken.
So they're going to share the same area for now. That's going to be interesting if they bump into each other. But I guess everyone's at their own corner, so they're not gonna bump yet. And I'm pretty sure they don't want so. Okay, there you go. Okay, we get a overall view. Circle's pretty 50-50 between the north and the south. So let's see if there'll be any hard shift needed later on. For now, the shift is happening for 4 Medical Vibes, and the one that's stopping them is 4 Thrives.
Okay, here we go. Can they pass through the bridge? That is, of course, up to 4 Thrives and how effective they are when it comes to like gatekeeping. One of also the best in the competitive scene, of course, the boys of 4 Miracle Vibes. I don't see Baron playing for 4 Miracle Vibes for now, so perhaps the lineup would be Joel. Who else? Joel Tops, Doc, and one more name, Sir Cloud.
Zio?
Rifus.
Okay. Oh yeah, Rifus. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, Baron. Okay. So he's taking a break. I mean, 4 Medical Vibes, their entire lineup, including their bench, is pretty stacked. Yeah, so it's almost like you can put anyone in, and you can still expect them to put in a performance. And I believe Baron, he played during the Night of Champions the other day.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, so I guess they're trying out this new formation to see how it works out, and maybe that's why we don't get to see the best of them, just like how we saw during the Night of Champions.
And I guess there's a lot of eyes looking at them right now because of their roster alone. They have again, just like what you said, the roster's pretty stacked up. Even if the substitutes for Miracle Vibes are really great, right? So I do wonder when the pressure is really high if they can still perform as smooth as butter, because sometimes it affects their overall gameplay when the pressure starts to kick in, and stress altogether. But it is of course, going to be such a great expectation, I guess, onto their shoulders just because, you know, the history of tops as well, you know, from Stalwarts moving into Falcons and then dropping the original roster altogether. Now he's playing for Formidable Vibes with Doc. So there is that great expectation for them to kind of dominate globally.
Now Tianba will try to dominate fourth right, like 2-2-4. Almost taking out a member of Tianba, but from the other side. Okay, Tianba. Nice split, nice distraction for them to finish off the final player of fourth rise. Fourth rise are in number 12, but they still scored 3 elimination points, and 3 of them was the members of Sem 9 who they took out earlier.
And it's a good thing that, you know, Tiamba's kind of picking up the pace because they have been awfully quiet for like 2 days now. And it's a great thing that for the third day, they're kind of stepping up. And we do expect more, you know, to come from Tiamba and the other PL teams as well. Now, RQ, they do have the chance to maybe collide with BTR, if I'm not mistaken. But they're not pushing through with it just yet, okay, but they know where RQ is currently staying at, and I feel like they're gauging the situation, you know, maybe checking like, is it already safe for us to have this engagement with BTR? Would it benefit us more than it will cause harm? The question, right?
Yeah, probably that's something that they're considering, and they have to consider that we have 11 teams now. So if you were to take fights, yeah, you want to tell yourself that you can win, just like any other competitor. But at the same time, you gotta think that, but what if we lose, right? That's a consideration for that as well. Well, but Team Flash, they don't really need to consider this since it's a long range. They try, but not able to get a knock. But instead, it's going to be Thunder Talk getting a Sinister from A1 Arrow. And A1 Arrow, they might be looking for a revenge. They know exactly where the members of Thunder Talk Gaming are at right now. Try to get an advantage, but Hitman was not able to land that shot to get the knock.
Mm-hmm. And that's also always the consideration, right, Sir Clan? I mean, early in the game, you don't want to get into an early engagement as well because you don't want to risk losing members of the team. So, yeah, I mean, just like what we are seeing right now. I mean, A1 Arrow definitely backing away from the situation. You know, they don't want to risk members of their team getting knocked down since it's too early, to be honest. Thunder Talk, you know, it's a great thing because, again, they continue to defend themselves well. And but we still got a long way to go for this match. So let's see if they can get to the latter stages of the match. I'm looking at A1 Arrow. They have taken over a compound here, but BTR, I feel like they're about to swarm in.
With the high ground, that's a potential. While A1 has the compound, and I guess they are evaluating whether it's going to be worthwhile for them to do that or not. Objectively, maybe not. But if they want to go like, okay, we want the points in, you know, we want to catch the number 1 spot, we want to bring in the elimination points, then sure, they can potentially go for that. But if they want to play objectively and play for survivability, since we're still at stage number 3, then they can chill out a bit at the high ground, wait for the circle to shift, and in case the position forces A1 to come out of that building, then BTR will be ready then.
Yeah, perhaps. Okay, Team Flash. Ooh, okay. Massive fire. Coming from you. Who else? Okay, Thunder Talk Gaming, they're on rotation at the moment. We got Woo here of ASI8, also trying to bring him down in a moving vehicle, but of course it's always hard. You know, it's always tricky to put down someone in a moving vehicle. But Thunder Talk Gaming seems to be eager to respond as well up against ASI8. So I do wonder if they're going to continue with the collision here. But Casanova, he has set his eyes over to one player of Thunder Talk Gaming and was able to put down Tian Yu.
Nice long range there. And Tian Yu will be eliminated by who? It is him from ASI8. Called who? Yeah. Reminds me of Doctor Who though.
Oh, I thought it reminds you of what this movie about? Rush Hour.
Oh, yeah. Now that you mention it.
What's your name? My name is you. What do you mean you?
Okay, yeah, I remember
Funny.
that
That's
now.
funny. Okay, and again, it's a fast-paced game we're seeing right now because stage three, and we already lost like the likes of Venice Red Force, JDG as well. We're looking at 10 teams remaining here. And D Savior also out of the game, by the way, setting up a total of 3 elimination points. So far, so good for A1 Arrow since they also managed to put up 4 elimination points as well for the team. So hopefully they can continue on with this kind of pace. And now on the screen, ladies and gents, Team Flash, still a complete squad. Moving around the map as well, over to the east side, pretty close with A1, Thunder Talk, and BTR on the south side of shooting range. But I feel like it's going to be A1 and Team Flash, if there's ever going to be another fight here.
Yeah, and we have them now on screen. A1 Team Flash next to each other. And Team Flash, wonder if they're interested. They do have this high ground still. They don't really need to force it, but there's a chance that the circle will go away at stage number 5. While we shift forward to Vampire Esports with a high ground up onto the somewhat the shooting range area. And more teams are coming towards this high ground. Of course, this high ground is pretty valuable. Everyone wants a piece of it. But it's not only about the shooting range within, that is. They have to also be aware of incoming teams from the other side of the circle. BTR came from the right side of the circle towards the left side. They are circling around just to find that prime position. Maybe trying to get as middle as possible.
And I don't see Tony K playing for this round. Okay, maybe we'll see him afterwards. But okay, Vampire Esports over to the west side. I believe they're trying to gun down Voindunky as well, gatekeep them. BT are on your screen, ladies and gents. Again, Federal is already out of the game here, early elimination, but they are trying to challenge up the boys of ASI 8. Uzim is or Uzium rather, is right behind a big rock. But desperately trying to, of course, stay alive at this point. He had been, I mean, they're ganging up on him, obviously, but it's a good thing that Casanova is right there to save his teammate.
Oh, the Casanova.
A fighter, not a lover.
Yeah. Every time his name is mentioned, I go like, ooh, Casanova. But, ooh, 4 medical vibes now. Okay, in action. But on screen, we also have ASI 8 from afar, knocking out the members of Thundertalk Gaming. And Thundertalk Gaming eliminated just like that. But back on the 4 medical vibes against RRQ now. Zero scouting out where exactly Napeko is at. But ASI 8, they can't chill. Looks like another knock onto them.
And I almost thought that Thundertalk Gaming was able to accumulate like quite a number of points. So maybe that was just damage output. They were able to shut down players, but not really translate that into a full-blown elimination point just yet. Voindunky! Okay, here we go on your screen, ladies and gents. And again, up against ASI 8. Man, ASI 8 seems to be an altercation all the time. For Miracle Vibes, though, Doc might be down on the ground, but it's a good thing he's been surrounded by lots of smoke here, so that really gave way for Doc to recuperate. Tiamba Mighty doing a massive spray, but Zhao right now about to go out of the game.
Ooh, and Zhou is eliminated officially by Tianma. And Tianma comes in, but they're on the lower ground though. A little bit of a disadvantage when it comes to the geography, as Doc still has that high ground against Tianma. But Tianma, they are not in a rush. But it would be lovely if they can get up to the high ground, so they will still try to hike up before the zone closes, because we are about to see stage number 5, about 5 more seconds here. And on screen, is going to be the overview of who might get the next circle. And it goes again towards the high ground. So it's still very, very valuable. RRQ, we need to play the defensive game against 4 medical vibes.
Yeah, and also we've got Vampire Esports already in position as well down there in the broken plane. Nuzi is the first one to get there, so let's see if he will get attacked, for now. But yeah, so far it's quiet. But it's a different story though for ASI. And again, they find themselves in an altercation with Voindunky. Now it's a dance-off. Unfortunately, though, oh man, Wu is already out of the game, as well as UZM. And that's courtesy, of course, by Vexy of Voindunkey. Now, we are seeing quite an aggressive Voindunkey for today as well. So, whew, interesting day number 3, ladies and gentlemen. And we already mentioned this at the beginning of the match, is that today should be the day that team starts to build their foundation if they want to get ahead compared to the other teams.
Oh, yeah. And you can see that ASIA continues to build a foundation by knocking out Zeta. And from the side, baby, we'll get it. And that's going to be another point into the team. As we shift over to now, A1 Arrow going up against Team Flash. And this is the fight that we kind of anticipated would happen. Without the circle, A1 is forced to come out of the building. And look at the nades rained out by Team Flash. But they're not able to hit the target just yet thanks to the smoke. So they're still okay for now. Instead, it's going to be Zeus knocked down from the side. And I wonder who did it came from. Did it came from A1 or somewhere else? It came from MG from RRQ.
Whoa, BTR already out of the game as well, so not a good performance from the side of the Bigatrons. And now we got Hitman over here, throwing nades, and who was able to put down Hugh, rather. Okay, Hitman, oh man, he got hit by a buggy real hard. And that was such a good offense coming from Team Flash, but let's see if Death Storm can make a difference. Can he really bring some sort of Death Storm up against Team Flash top? He's currently picking up his teammate here. Win again for the win. My goodness, this kid is unstoppable, I'm telling you.
Again, he became the savior for the team, eliminating A1 at number 8 with 5 elimination points as we shift back over to the south circle. Now we have 4 vertical fights on the lower ground against Xianba, Voindunkey, up against Vampire Esports, with 1 player currently down, but the jump shot came from the other side in his on Zens to finish off Gachor, and number 7 for Voindunkey.
Oh, Tiamba, how the mighty have fallen onto the hands of 4 Miracle Vibes. Doc with the slash attack, slaying the rest of Tiamba. Now we're looking at the 2 remaining players here. 6 elimination points, not bad for Tiamba. 4 Miracle Vibes and RQ also joined into the mix here, so it's a 3-way battle happening in this particular spot. Now, Smoke's being popped off as well. XII is currently low in HP here, so there's a need for him to kind of pick himself up. Tops, cooking nade, Rifus as well. Just don't know where exactly they're going to throw those nades. But yeah, RQ is being a little aggressive here, but Doc is trying to keep them at bay as well.
As of now, is the quiet before the storm, they say. Because everyone's calculating their position. Everyone's trying to get as much information as possible. A nade was sent from behind by RQ to 4 vertical vibes, but a nade landed onto Tianba Z. And now it's going to be go time for 4 vertical vibes to secure another elimination point, leaving Tianba with only 1 player left. And the final player of Tianba comes from the side, but he gets stopped in the process. Could he be the one to actually form a clutch against 4 vertical vibes? And 4 vibes is going to be Refuse, finishing him off. 4 vertical vibes survive, but now they have RRQ to deal with.
Ooh, man. Okay, but Jal has been taken as a sacrifice here. Is back in the lobby, but again, 3 is a doable number for any veteran teams. And now what a shot though, coming from Dog. Oh my goodness, through that window, through that wall. 4 Miracle Vibes getting through.
Oh, 4 vertical vibes. They found that window, they found that opening, but a little bit more time bought because they have to save Refuse right now while Vampire Esports. They're being chilling here on the other side of the map. Precious now on the 4 vertical vibes. They have to come in as Baby gets Sorvel. RRQ permanently loses another player. Could be another sign of an opening for 4 vertical vibes.
They don't have any compounds to work with, so it's a little bit open, so they just have to take advantage of the potato hills right up in front of them. We've got Champ right here doing a little spray. Okay, it's divide and conquer from the side of Vampire Esports. Tops, he is on 70% of health here, but definitely will be backed up by Refuse. They're going up against Vintorius of Vampire Esports, but there's quite a distance there, but Vintorius getting damaged from the bullets coming from Refuse here. Newsy trying to find an angle here, trying to find someone to knock down onto the side of 4 Miracle Vibes, but so far, both teams, both gauging what can they do in this situation.
Right now for Vampire Esports, well, they can pretty much play the waiting game. I mean, they have a good spread, they have a full squad. Right now, Vampire Esports, they're in the driver's seat. But they can get the knock, then obviously it will be a good chance for them to rush in and try to finish off a team in front of them. That is Formidable Vibes. Formidable Vibes right now, at least they managed to get into the circle, and they seem to be pretty clear from RRQ and also Vampire Esports as of now. For ASIA, we still have two players here. Mr. Casanova and Baby is still in the game, and they decided to just stay away from all these teams on the other side of the circle.
Ooh, okay. Good call for Rufus here, taking advantage of this special crate. And now he was able to level up his helmet and vest. It's a good advantage compared to the remaining players in the game. It would be hard, a little tricky to shut him down now. Vampire Esports still playing the waiting game, so to speak. Okay, they're letting Formidable Vibes to come at them, understandably so, because 4MV are the ones that will be coming from the outskirts, so all they need to do is just really wait. Nerpeko is a non-mover, but right now I think he just left the compound. He went to the south part area of the circle, completely ignoring Formidable Vibes, who is currently challenging up the voice of Vampire Esports, but I'm not sure if Vintoris was able to pick Nerpeko up, or like maybe he knows where Nerpeko actually went.
Yeah, they seem to know though, especially with the fact that Nerpeko popped that smoke. But Nuzi gets knocked. Formidable Vibes, they might lose one player, and that's a confirmation. The point will go to Vampire Esports. They're currently dominating with 5 eliminations. Vampire is still in the driver's seat, even though the circle slightly moved away from them, but they have 3 players within the circle right now. At the same time, Nerpeko eliminated. That is the end for RRQ. Top 3 now.
All right, here we go. We got Baby and Casanova trying to maneuver. Oh, but Baby was put on a stop here as he got gunned down by, of course, Vampire Esports, and now Champ is about ready to finish him off. Casanova, he won't be able to help the Baby at this point, so Baby obviously a little bit helpless from this exchange. Now 7 elimination points coming from Vampire. They continue to dominate this stage, stage 7. And again, Vampire Esports might be the one to really bag the chicken dinner, but we're not discounting the fact that Formidable Vibes can maybe still flip the script up against Vampire Esports, because we've seen this happen too many times already.
And here comes more nades from Vampire Esports. They want to wrap things up. I mean, they do have the best chance right now. They're probably telling themselves like, yes, but then cannot look down upon Formidable Vibes. Refus fires back. He got Nuzi, but Refus countered upon by the other members of Vampire Esports. Now eliminated. It's going to be Tops. Tops fires on Vintoris, but he has to manage Onzens at the same time. Onzens fire onto him, and Formidable Vibes out. It's now between Vampire Esports and ASI8. But with Vampire Esports, 3 active players, you can even make that 4. It should be a chicken dinner for Vampire.
See, we don't only look forward to the chicken dinners here, ladies and gents. We also look forward to the kind of clashes such as this one. It's a 1v4s, it's a 1v1s, and now we're looking at Casanova, the lone wolf right now for ASI versus a full squad of Vampire Esports. And now Casanova behind that rock, definitely going up against Onzen here. But okay, decided to go back. Now here comes the dance-off! Fortunately, Casanova just got served by Vampire Esports, ladies and gents, setting up a total of 20 points for this match.
And I believe production got their prediction right.
Oh no!
For this round, finally kicking it off, and it is Vampire Esports that scores it for production, and of course for themselves as well. So Vampire Esports, without Tony K, no problem. They still bring the chicken dinner on the board.
See if they are able to bring the chicken dinner even without Tony K. Oh, that speaks a lot from the side of Vampire Esports. Again, another big and great contender here in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, and probably in the global scene as well. What a great gameplay from the Vampires. A total of 10 elimination points in total, and another 10 for the placement points. Now we're looking at the damage here, and obviously Champ is the one that put all the pain onto their enemies. Now, I do wonder who Champ is. Is he another tryout? for Vampire Esports. And you already mentioned, Sir Cloud, that Vampire Esports, most of their players actually came from FaZe Clan.
Yeah. So Champ is the coach. Of course, we don't know if it's him playing or, a tryout player just using his name. So that's one. And he was from FaZe Clan as well. So he was coach for FaZe Clan. And now they brought him in together as a package, together with Onsen, Spin Torres, and also, the other members of FaZe Clan all together. And this is like FaZe Clan 2.0 in Vampire Esports. And it also adds to the fact that Tony K was with FaZe Clan before, so it's almost like a reunion for them.
Oh yeah, I mean, whatever happened to the original roster of Vampire Esports? Have they gone to another team, or like maybe sitting this one out for now?
Well, they have gone separate ways. Some of them got into coaching. Some of them nowhere to be found. Like Stone, kind of surprised to see him nowhere to be found. So I don't know. Maybe he'll come back in the next season, but as of now, no news yet. Hopefully we get to see them because they are still good, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, I mean, no doubt. But I do wonder though if it's going to be the same caliber though that Vampire Esports was able to play at, considering that they won PMWI back to back. And again, with this new lineup, of course, you still have to test out like how good they are really when put into pressure, in critical moments as well. But we're going to talk more of that later on as we just give the spotlight to Crypto as the most valuable player. Ayazayit, baby, putting up 5 elimination points, 625 damage output. Just really putting up the muscle here for ASI8.
Putting out the muscle, yeah. Flexing those guns there, my man. Yeah, and he did show up a lot on screen as well with a lot of amazing gameplays. And alongside him is 2 players from Vampire Esports. So we got Champ here. So I don't know if this is like Champ or who. But anyway, it's still Champ with 4 eliminations, followed by Onzens from Vampire Esports as well with 3. And then we have Doc. The doctor for 4 medical fights, 2 eliminations in the bag. And it was not an easy one for 4 medical fights. They were surrounded by so many teams in this round, but still able to have a representative up here and also collect 11 points.
And of course, Nongshim Red Force, despite having the chicken dinner in the previous round, now exited the game empty-handed for this round. It's the same thing goes for Bigatron Esports. Now, Thunder Talk Gaming, of course, with only 1 elimination point, but they can still come back stronger in the next rounds to come. But they need to pick up the pace if in case they still would want a chance, to be part of the top 10 in the leaderboard standing. Now, throwables used in the game, it's 179, so that is a slight improvement there. Airdrops looted, a total of 3, and for the longest elimination distance, of course, that was taken by Bao of Team Flash with a total of 368 meters.
We're probably not going to get a 200 at this rate. 200 throwables, yeah. It's almost like, okay, if it's 200, it's an outlier. If anything below that, like 180, that's now considered high as a benchmark for this tournament. But what's high up there is still Hora Esports, still ahead of the second place team, now Team Flash by 10 points. Team Flash, they overtook Alpha 7, but to be fair, Alpha 7 did not play this round, so that opened up the opportunity for Team Flash to go up anyway. As for Vampire Esports, with the chicken dinner, from a 0 to a hero, they now climb up onto page number 1.
Yeah, and just because Crypto kind of exploded for this round and the rest of the team of ASI8, they moved up 4 ranks in total, landing at 10th place with 62 points. So again, if they continue on playing at this kind of energy, then there is no doubt that, they can even be at, top 5. D plus Key, however, Boy Donkey, Jelly Squad, and NS Red Force, all of them moved down 1 rank. But coming off of the 3rd page, it's Tiamba right now with I consider them to be the most improved team coming off of the 3rd page. They showed great energy for the match, putting up a total of 18 elimination points. Now, what I want to happen, coming off of the PL teams, perhaps they start to see the right patterns for the team and maybe pick up the pace as well so that they can improve their status in the overall standings.
Yeah, and whether it will happen or not, we still have James more to go today. But before we head on to our next game, as usual, we're going to take a short break. So do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you guys after this one. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 9. Already 9 seasons by now. Yeah. I'm starting to lose count, but glad that we have all the numbers at the end. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen, and we'll be your storytellers for today. And where was the cat? I thought the audience wanted to see the cat.
Whoa. Oh, he's at the back here. I'm showing you guys.
Yeah, there you go.
There.
Ah. We see the tail.
He remains to be elusive from the camera. Oh, there he is. Where are you?
What's his name?
It's Asheru, but he's not a very friendly cat. My orange cat is the one that's kind of social. Is a social butterfly cat. But anyway, guys, it's okay. We're done with 3 games, right? Alpha 7 getting the first winner with a chicken dinner, followed by NS Red Force, and we've got the Vampire Esports coming in hot during a wrangle, and then 3 more to go. So we're gonna dive straight into the desert of Miramar in just a while. And I feel like, was it my turn to do the intro?
Oh, it was me. So that was my bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. But anyway, so these are our top Miramar performances of now. Team Flash, Hora Esports, RRQ, and Alter Ego. Okay, gotta take note of that because we might put them in our prediction. Because right now we're gonna focus back on the Group A and B. So welcome back, teams from Group A. And of course, your favorite, I know a lot of Purple Heart fans out there, Hora Esports will be playing in the next round. So you don't want to miss out on this one.
Definitely. I'm actually kind of thinking if I should go for Hora Esports for the next round or D plus Kia. Big question right there. But I also feel like Team Flash is going to have their moment today. I'm just not quite sure though, like which map are they going to really pack the heat, Choices. But who are you feeling, Sir Cloud, you think is going to win?
Ooh. Who am I feeling? Oh, man.
I feel it in my fingers.
I feel it in my soul. Who am I feeling? Oh, man, this is so hard. Oh no. And yeah, production scored one with the Vampire Esports. So, yeah, now it's me looking for mine. Looking at the list right now, I'm feeling for the Pakistani teams. Let's bring on ASI8. Bam, let's go.
Baby.
Casanova, let's do it.
Baby. Okay, production team, who are you going for?
Ooh, saving the best for last, it seems.
A versus B in Miramar, right? Miramar. I think I'm going with Alter Ego Errors.
Okay, all right. And,
it's been a while.
It's been a while. Yeah, it's been
a
while since they actually scored a chicken dinner, right? So that's one. And production speak of RRQ. I'm not gonna lie, they were like swimming in my head when we were like doing the prediction. I was like, RRQ or yeah, so solid pick. Like production, they took the team that was in my mind.
To be honest, I was kind of browsing, through RQ's page, and I feel like everyone's also excited as well at how good they're going to be dominating, globally. Because for a long time, RQ has been dominant locally, but I think with Lepar getting added into the team here, it's a bright future again for RQ. So I do understand why there's so many people just maybe expecting that it would be quite a performance for them to really dominate. But what do you think about that, Sir Cloud?
Yeah, I always thought that RRQ, when they did all those transfers, they are a solid roster. But maybe you got to give them like, okay, because the recent season was like their first season with this roster, so you got to give them like maybe another season just to see how things goes. And overall, of course, this is more of like a preseason for them, right? So we can't take like this as a result that will be transferred into the professional league later on. But overall, RRQ has been a pretty solid team, and not gonna lie, with the transfer of Nobar, even we see him in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, even in the Night of Champions, he's been doing very well for the team and for himself as well. Let's see if they can continue to do well here, because they are production's prediction in our Miramar match.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. This is not the final Miramar just yet, because we're going to cap things off in Miramar later on. But next round, it will be the final Erangel for this evening, ladies and gents. But anyway, before we head on to the final Erangel, of course, we have to go through the desert. And just waiting for the flight path to show. So we are starting from the northern side, going down south. And we can already some of the teams open up their chutes now. I mean, GLU, including Team Secret and RQ as well, together with Alpha 7, are already headed towards, their favorite drop spot. Of course, obviously, El Post is going to be populated by Alpha 7, if I'm not mistaken, and Horror Esports will be taking up the northern side. I mean, they do love to drop in the north side when it comes to Miramar. I do wonder, though, if Los Leones will be filled up, because, with this lineup, I always see a fight happen or break out in Picado. I mean, that's the place we should be looking at, to be exact.
Yeah, Picado is clearly one of the hot spots, and so far it's going to be only one team there. Potential other clash points, sometimes it's Chimacera, but still it's going to be only 4 medical bites there, so it's in the clear. The circle, we're going to get a northern circle this time, so there's a chance that we might not see a similar circle unless it pulls all the way down south. So we're going to leave that for now. I'd rather put focus onto like the northern area where water treatment or even San Martin is at. At the same time, looking out for potential other clashes. The closest one so far is on the south, where we have Alter Ego on screen now. You know what interests me? Alter Ego and their pictures. I'm wondering, like, who is this?
It's X666.
Okay.
But you know what? He was before Win of Team Flash was able to take hold most of the elimination points. He was able also to get the overall MVP title, if I'm not mistaken, day one of the competition. So, yeah, he's a promising talent right there. But of course, this is an off-season tournament, and we don't even know if he is really that player. Maybe a tryout. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be. Or it could be just one of those players, as usual, they like to hide themselves for whatever reason. And this time it's not only hiding the IGS, but also hiding the picture as well. So I don't know. Got to fact check that picture. It could be like a celebrity or something. Anyway, the celebrity right now is in a 1v1 fight, spending a lot of bullets. He might need to move soon. And the moment he switch over, great timing by MVM2.
Yeah, impeccable timing right there. But here comes the backup, Badru. Oh no, he's one of the names that we saw on the board just a while ago. Road to MVP, guys. So he's definitely going to avenge X666. Let's see if he can be successful, though. Here comes the backup now, and M2 seems to be healing up. Ooh, I love what he did there, but it's a 2v1 situation, and yeah, it's an obvious outcome right there. And now M2 already out of the game, and I'm trying to find where LGD is at. Okay, so they entered the game with only 3 members. Now they're down to 2, so I don't know how long they're gonna last for the Miramar round.
Yeah, but well, it's Miramar. Oh, behind that thought for a second, because now we have who scoring their first elimination point, taking out Hugh from Team Flash. Yeah. Somehow I think I'm not too familiar with Vietnamese language, but I wonder if it's a common thing that like the Z is always silent. Maybe somebody in the comment section can tell us.
Yeah, please let us know, right? If there are Vietnamese out there, let us know if it's a common thing that Z is somehow always a silent letter in a word. But okay, anyway, SI8. I'm looking where they are exactly. Okay, so they're in Los Leones. So that the fight between Team Flash and ASI8 is happening inside Los Leones, and D plus Kia is, I believe, somewhere around the Bala area. I'm pretty sure they heard the gunshots happen, but since everyone is still busy, picking up all the resources they need and pillaging through towns. So I don't think D plus Kia would do the third party just yet. But as for everyone for Miracle Vibes, they do have a compound to themselves as well. Even Tiamba, Alter Ego Eras, is in the network of roads and probably just scouting as well, just moving around the map here. For the teams that are already inside the safe zone, that would be RQ, right down there in the middle already. Alpha 7 as well, Team Secret and Sim 9. So perhaps, just perhaps, we can see a fight happen or break out. But I'm gonna say maybe we'll see really an exchange happen if the moment that we step into stage 2.
So now it's more like the chill period.
The
Yeah, and
chill
plus
period.
it is a Mirama match, so that's kind of natural. A big map, unless like early drop spots encountered like how we saw earlier on. But if not, then it's gonna be like, yeah. Expect more of that to happen like stage 2, maybe with stage 3 onwards. I wouldn't be surprised, since like it's kind of like a nice circle. I don't think it's too challenging. Like, it's not one of those circles like by the high ground or you have a piece of water in it. It's a good circle for everyone.
It is, no doubt. GU squad still outside of the zone near Trailer Park. And again, these players are busy with their rotations. And again, it's too early for any engagements to happen. So they're waiting it out. Everyone is playing the waiting game for now. And again, if we're talking about the closest proximity that we think is a fight is definitely going to break out, would be those teams that are in Los Leones. But we're still not hearing any gunshots happen coming from the teams here, so we're just gonna wait it out as well.
Yeah, especially if teams want to focus on getting into the middle of the circle, then a little bit more traveling might be needed. So that will take a bit more time for the teams to actually meet up with each other. I'm just looking at the Aura Esports, still with the same lineup. We got No Fear, Sky, Jiggle, as well as Sleepy. And by maintaining this lineup, so far they are still at number 1. And even after like the first round, like they're still the only team to have more than 100 points. But they want to stop Alpha 7 from scoring that 100-point mark right now by looking at them or looking for them at this high ground area.
Yep, and Sleepy was, almost popped Mafioso's head, but he was able to get away from that position. But however, Esports seems to be decided to go for the push here against Alpha 7. And now Rebo with a rabid spray, although unfortunately he wasn't able to hit the target as well. Jiggle is within the compound, pretty isolated from the team. Both teams here are spread out.
Yeah, that's the thing about playing in this kind of high ground situation, right? Like, there's so many areas to cover just because of how rough this terrain is, and it's not easy for you to identify your opponent. But it's kind of worth it because it's somewhere in the middle of the circle. Now, speaking of a circle, we'll see a shift. But before that, it's going to be Alpha 7, Rebel getting 1, Sleepy getting 2. But from the other side, from the higher ground, it's going to be Sleepy stopping him at his track.
Okay, so Sleepy, it's all on you now. You get to see the team here. Oh, great jump shot, though, coming from Sleepy. And now he's looking at a squash move over here while Lemonade here throws out his S12K, now dancing it off. But at the end of that clash, Horror just got eliminated with only 1 point under their belt. As for the side of Alpha 7, yes, they did survive the clash, but in the process, they also have 1 casualty, and I believe that was Mafioso. If not Mafioso, was that squash move? Was that Mafioso? I think it was Mafioso.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. So it was Mafioso. and also the rest of Alpha 7 stopping Hora Esports. They managed to claim 1 elimination point this round, so 108. Now that opens up the opportunity for Alpha 7, who's currently at second place, and they have 98 points. And 9 points, make that 10 points as of now, behind Hora Esports. And of course, 10 points in one round, it's doable. So let's see how far Alpha 7 will go. But that also opens up the opportunity not only for them, but for Team Flash, RRQ, because points are close enough for them to overtake Hora Esports.
I mean, you're right. I mean, Alpha 7 could potentially shut down or overtake Hora Esports in the overall rankings. I mean, it was an early elimination for the side of Hora Esports. Okay, Team Secret right now having a conflict across the mountain there. I think those are the boys from 4 Miracle Vibes. Tops is behind that little house right there. He's pretty silent. I mean, he probably is looking for that right opening, and it's kind of dangerous when someone is as concentrated as Tops there.
Oh, but for Doc, however, we'll take out the Tianba Yuan's. Mighty will be taken out by Doc. Looks like he got the double knockdown. Back to back for his position. And Top again still at this high ground, playing more of a long-range guy. Now pinning down one player of Tianba. And that happens to be the second last player of Tianba. While C on the other side repositions himself, now preparing himself to fight against 4 Medical Vibes. 4 Medical Vibes, they're coming in from all different angles. But not only 4 Medical Vibes, here comes Alter Ego.
Oh man, Alter Ego is with an early aggro, which is spectacular, of course, for Miracle Vibes. Rufus is trying to jiggle his way out of the situation, but I think it was Tiamba was able to put him down. But hey, Tops, man, that was long range and top-notch performance as well. Now looking back to Alter Ego era, down to just 3 players here, already 1 casualty. We can see that they're cooking up a nade right now, looking to put down at least 1 player. And yes, sir, he was able to do that. But what a great follow-through, because he also caught a nade to the face.
While the blue is here, and Mr. Pablo is down. And 4 Medical Vibes, from 1 team, it became 2 teams. Now it's only Top all alone for 4 Medical Vibes. I doubt he can save Doc, as Alter Ego is still around the corner. And Alter Ego, they are reviving, they are resetting. But around they want to go in for the eliminations. Okay, as much as he wanted to go for him, he was actually a bait by Badru. But Poppy fires down to Badru. Badru knocked down from the other side. The other members of Alter Ego, they were ready to take him down. Alter Ego, wait a second. They are not done yet. Who's the other team on the other side?
What?
It is actually LGD to take a couple of points.
Okay, this is interesting. Back and forth trades happening simultaneously, coming from different teams. Kryliov of Alpha 7 got shut down by D plus Key, if I'm not mistaken. Alter Ego Eras, just like that, eliminated with only 5 elimination points after dominating a clash. And again, at stage 3, man, we're looking at 10 teams remaining here. Now, meanwhile, D plus Kia, they have a great vantage point here so far, and they can see teams. Some of the teams are actually just passing by. Team Flash, okay, U is already out of the equation. Obviously, Team Flash is kind of rotating as well, picking a compound to work for themselves as well. And now Team Secret might also be challenging Team Flash for this very compound. Frankie was first in the scene here, but the rest of the Team Secret will still, coming through.
Yeah, here comes. They are through now. Sharing the same building as Team Flash. Looking for their first target. Oh, Bo will be taken out. Knocked out by Sinister from A1. I think that's a long range, but that will help Team Secret to now infiltrate into the same building where Team Flash is at. They sent out Drang. And now Drang will be the forefront guy. The rest of Team Secret cooking up their nades, just sending it into the building. But nobody's home just yet. But here we have the view of Sinister. He is putting still pressure on the Team Flash.
Yeah, Team Secret obviously getting some unsolicited help, from A1 Arrow. Now, Win needs to make something here. Obviously needs to buy time, for the rest of the team to recuperate. But Team Secret, of course, will not waste any more time. They will definitely go for the push. And now Win is out of the game. Bao is the only player remaining, but there goes the nade. Amazing! Amazingly was able to survive that. And now Team Secret Trang with a great backup there. I mean, it was a close call though for the side of Team Secret. But yeah, I mean, Team Flash did try to hold on to that situation, but unfortunately, it was overwhelming. I mean, there were two teams ganging up on them, and the Team Secret was able to get the job done. And so, um, we are moving on to the next phase of the circle here. And GLU squad, okay, they're up north. They do have a compound, so that is a good sign for them. And most of the teams are, will be coming from water treatment side, so a little downside of the zone here. So perhaps we will be looking at some of the fights happen inside water treatment.
That's a potential there. I was also looking at RRQ holding on to the high ground, so they are in a pretty good spot. Yeah, now we have them on screen. Nice high ground held by RRQ, but no teams coming by yet. But still, it's only stage number 4. As long as they're in this kind of position and the circle goes there, then it will be a big spot for RRQ. And they seem to be maybe a little bit bored, or they saw someone afar that they released a couple of shots. D plus, yeah. Looking at the rotation of teams, and that includes another team in front of them. Okay, that's pretty far away. Okay, that's ASI8 there. And also tapping away. Tries to get an elevation. It's really determined on taking out the members of ASI8.
Honestly, looking at the position of ASI, they cannot really get inside the circle without having an altercation against A1. Because if they turn their backs and focus their energy onto like getting inside the zone, they will have to deal with A7, but their backs will be exposed to A1 arrow. So it's gonna be tough, for the side of ASI8. But let's see what kind of maneuver they can pull off in this kind of situation. Alpha 7, okay, so it was Revo and Carillo that was taken out of the equation. So we're looking at the two remaining players would be Mafioso and the Squash Boo. But Team Secret about ready to fight now. They will try to take water treatment out of Alpha 7 while they still have a chance. I mean, they do have the number advantage, so hopefully Team Secret can manage to pull through.
And you called it, right? The fight inside of water treatment might happen, and it's about to happen as well. And with the fact that water treatment is like at the edge of the circle, there's a chance that the circle might move up north, and this will force those teams inside water treatment to fight. And D plus K might be included in it since they do have an overview of water treatment. Yeah, now we do see them having a view of whatever happening in water treatment. On the left side of the circle instead, it's going to be Sam9. They are definitely not interested in water treatment, but now that they have landed, it's going to be A1 that they need to deal with.
Oh, yeah, water treatment is definitely one of the prime spots here, and even where A1 Aero is currently staying at, and Sem9 understands that. That's why there's a need for them to kind of take over this particular spot, but that is, of course, they're successful in flushing them out. Now, Hitman trying to put Micah down, but he also received some damage from that counter, so there was a need for him to kind of go on prone just to protect himself. But Sinister, Deathstorm, Hitman, Rowdy right now in this broken down building could be hard to defend, not gonna lie, just because they're vulnerable to mollies and nades.
And for Hitman, he's back up again, and Sem9 allowed him to reset back at 80%. Now it's defensive time for A1. While we look at the circle, it goes to somewhere in the middle. Okay, focusing back on the fight where A1 is involved with Sem9, needs Santa Claus. And on top of that roof, nobody's home. But none of the nades actually connected. But Mika, very, very low this time. A1, they seem to have a little bit of upper hand, but they have to be careful of Yuhai from behind.
Yeah, and again, it's amazing how A1 Aero still continues to defend this very compound. And there you go. I mean, that's the opening Sem9 has been looking for, but it's a great way to counter. I mean, Trex falling hard. Deathstorm with a kill. Yuhai got knocked down as well. So Mika right here is the only surviving member for Sem9. Great defense though coming from A1.
Again. Oh! Yo! Mika! Double jump shot to be the hero of Sem9 eliminating A1!
And I almost thought that A1 Aero had the chance to really emerge victorious from that clash, but what a shotgun kill coming from Mika right there. And that was a jaw-dropping clutch. Not gonna lie. Now we got Casanova ASI8 receiving some damage of coming from Team Secret. They do have a great vantage point right there. Casanova just aiming at them. Here comes Baby right now being aggressive, and whoo, what a shot! That was such a clutch coming from Crypto, and here comes the backup, and ASI8 just dominated. Oh man, that clash and Team Secret out of the game as well.
Ooh, that was a sweaty one for ASI, not gonna lie. I thought at some point that Team Secret would be able to defend the ground, but the follow-up came swiftly by the other members of ASI8 to finish up the job, and now they are in the circle. But they're not too far away from the edge, so they have to find a way to get past by 7-9 right now. 7-9 knows exactly where they are. Mika in an open space, and Casanova was ready for him.
Ooh, ASI8 picking up the pace. We love this, of course. The Pakistani fans out there definitely cheering for Crypto's team. Mika, okay, that kind of sealed the deal for the side of ASI8, eliminating Mika in the process. Now, Trexie on the screen right now is the last player for the side of Sim9, and he is hiding and trying to, of course, not to be compromised, not to be detected, not to be spotted by the boys of ASI8. I mean, obviously, Sem9 holding on to their 4 elimination points, Mika bagging most of the kills, but there's a chance for Sem9 to still maybe gather enough placement points so that, it wouldn't be so bad when they exit the game. But then again, that is if, that depends on how good Trexie here can hide. It's going to be hide and seek for now.
Yeah, he's gonna do the beanie for now. But the difference is that he's not in the middle. He does not have much cover, especially when the circle goes away from him and he needs to cross the road with ASIA in front of him. I don't know about this. I don't know how long Trexie can survive this one, because you can see that ASIA, they're taking an active approach to try to take out Trexie.
Okay, Alpha 7, they continue on to reign in the water treatment area, and Trexie, I believe, have already been found by ASI8. Now we got UZM throwing a nade up against Trexie, and that kind of sealed the deal for Trexie as well. We're looking at the 5 teams remaining here. Ladies and gents, and RQ has the best chance of scoring the chicken dinner this time, just because, majority of the circle is controlled by RQ. They're staying over to the east side of the map here. A great vantage point as well. Alpha 7 will definitely be having a hard time moving forward to where RQ is currently. And Noga, I mean, they do have the control here up against LGD. So let's see if RQ can really grab the chicken dinner by the head this time.
With the fact that LGD is just right below them, they have a good chance of eliminating LGD. But they still have to deal with Alpha 7, ASI8, and GLU Squad. So far, we haven't seen much of GLU Squad this round, so I wonder how they're doing right now. But we do see Alpha 7 on screen. They're at Southern South Circle, and they will... understandably, because they only have 2 players now, so they will not be interested to be part of any fights as of now, that is. Nopeko gets his first knock, and it is against a member of LGD, Tian, only on his knees at the lower ground, and hardly any chance for his teammates to save him.
And there's a turn of events here, ladies and gents. Just because GLU Squad was able to hold on to a compound here, changes everything just moments ago. Okay, they have the chance of scoring the chicken dinner as well. I mean, they're super close with ASI8. So if GLU will have an altercation with ASI8, and that also puts them at risk up against RQ, so they might lose their lead in terms of who will score the chicken dinner. But for ASI8, there's a need for them to push. They could gun down links from LGD, but then again, they will have to answer to Nougat and Lapar this time, which is, of course, again, would be tricky, to be honest.
Yeah, the fact that they have a full squad, so that's going to be quite a challenge there. But looking over at ASIA, so they were done with Trexie from 7-9 earlier on. They take an active approach, and now they are approaching into the circle. The next challenge is going to be GLU Squad. Again, this is an area with a lot of different types of high grounds. It's a rough terrain that Stage 6 is serving us, and all these things are finding it hard to even look at or identify where their opponents are at. We're going to see the circle shift soon, but before that, I noticed that RRQ on the right side of the circle is taking an active approach, moving around that area just to identify where exactly the members of Alpha 7 are at.
I do wonder if Alpha 7 decides to challenge up RQ, and at the same time, ASI does the same thing. I mean, they could have a chance, to eliminate Nogat and Lapar. But then again, the circle shifted, and this time just going a little over to the left side, right? And which, of course, brings Alpha 7 in the outskirts. And there will be a need for them to move forward to get inside the safe zone. And they have no choice but to deal with either RQ for the spot or ASI 8. Or it could be a three-way battle.
Oh, looks like it might be a good potential because everyone has their own corner now, but they have to take out like the teams with lesser players. Then it will be a reality. At this point, RRQ is trying to get a knock onto ASI 8, but again, because of the terrain, it's going to be pretty hard. If only he's able to see the final member of LGD, because if you leave that one player, and this is always the case, right? You leave that one player alone, and the big teams or teams with more players fight against each other, that one player can be a nuisance and can be a game changer. So you might want to try to identify where the final player of LGD is at too.
Man, it's again back to critical moments. Understandably so. It's already stage 7, and yeah, teams are so close at getting that winner chicken dinner that is why they're inserting a lot of effort just to make sure that they get it to the finish line as well. Hasby from GLU already knocked down on the ground, and yeah, ASI is doing a great job as well. But Squash Boo, man, answers to Nougat of RQ. Mafioso down below, cooking up a nade here, but Lapar will be sending him one as well. I do wonder if Alpha 7 will survive this clash with RQ given the circumstances.
Sobel gets Tarek Sis from GLU squad. And the nade, big one onto ASIA, dealing a lot of damage onto them, but nobody got knocked. Instead, the nade that came from who will knock down KF. Beautifully done, beautifully executed, but that opens up the opportunity for RRQ to crash in on the GLU squad. They will be the one to handle the ASIA while Hexas fires back, but Hexas on the lower ground will be got down by Nogat instead. Sobel will finish off. Tarek says GLU squad in trouble, eliminated, and look at
man, they managed to get into stage 8, but failed to score any points. That's gotta hurt. Anyway, grenade elimination coming from Baby. All right, here we go. We are seeing an aggressive ASI 8, and now Baby cooking up another one. Could potentially shut down Lapar from this angle, and they continue on to apply a lot of pressure onto the side of the Indonesians. But RRQ is responding as well, and Baby currently knocked down on the ground. Can Casanova pick him up?
What a name by Nogat. But Casanova, he has to do this quick. Ooh, that's scary. RRQ is getting closer and closer, but from the other side, there's UTM buying time, playing as a support player while Who is waiting on the other side as well. RRQ cannot advance forward, but finally Nabeko gets Baby, and ASI surely will lose these two players unless a big counter comes in, but maybe it could have happened in the name of Mafioso, knocking down one of the members of RRQ.
Yeah, I mean, Wu needs to do something here. Okay, it's a great thing. Okay, Baby got picked up, but since the Blue Ripper is also there out to get him, he's gotten he was knocked down once again, ladies and gents. But there's time for ASI to recuperate. There's time for them to reset. RQ kind of backed away a little, and the amazing thing is the fact that LGD is still alive.
Oh yeah, the final player of LGD earlier. Hopefully he doesn't bite them back. But what's biting them right now is going to be ASI biting back onto RRQ. Only Swabel left. 30% of health behind that vehicle. MGAK Lapar currently down together with Nogat. Swabel has to pull off a big one here. 3 members of ASI approaching him. And it's ASI coming back onto RRQ.
What a strong performance coming from ASI 8 Apex Predators for this round. Amazing how they were able to flip the script up against RRQ. You know, they defied all odds. coming in from that clash, and now they do have that vantage point up against Alpha 7 Esports. Mafioso taking in some damage, and now he is out of the game, which brings us down to ASIA versus the last remaining player of LGD, and ASIA getting the job done. Chicken dinner for the Pakistanis.
And finally, I got my prediction right. So ASIA, clean. 4 players still alive towards the end, not giving away any points at all to any other team, especially RRQ. When RRQ had a high score against them, at some point it looked like, oh man, it's going to be so hard for ASIA. RRQ not letting them go, but they had a little bit of help from Alpha 7, especially Mafioso, who took out Nabeko from afar. And that allowed that window for ASI to recover and counter back on the RRQ.
It was a tough one. It was a tough win. It wasn't an easy fight, to be honest. The odds are really not in the favor of ASI8. I mean, they came from down below. They were really trying hard to climb up. And it was literally an uphill battle, for the side of ASI8. But it's just so amazing how they emerged victorious coming out of the clash, and the pressure that RQ must have felt, because also Mafioso was kind of joining into the mix there, trying to get lucky with the shots. Before he exits the game, he just want to make sure that he grabs somebody by the leg, to try to take him down as well. And again, it was a great win set out by ASI8, and I am also would like to give recognition to Ling of LGD. Man, he held his ground, did not move any muscle, and he remained as quiet as he can, and managed to get second place for this match.
Oh yeah, he almost did the beanie.
The beanie?
Well, the beanie, yeah, he almost did the beanie. He almost did the beanie by the fact that, well, I mean, when it was 1v4, I didn't felt that they had any chance of scoring the chicken dinner for LGD, but still, able to hold on until a second place finish. That's still pretty nice. And putting up LGD, one of the PL teams up here as our teams to watch. Aside LGD and of course ASIA, we got to give it to RRQ and Alpha 7. Also part of the top 4 earlier on, with RRQ having a lot of action towards the end.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. I'm trying to catch my break, my breath, rather, with all the action that happened back and forth simultaneously. Man, it was great to watch. It's like a full-on fireworks display. It was electric, and again, I'm pretty sure that everyone is at the edge of their seats right now. Head to head, it's Nugget of RQ versus UZM of ASI8. Both already have 3 elimination points. A damage output slightly. Of course, leaning towards Nogat here. Assist coming from UZM is perfect, and the gap between these 2 players is not as wide. But for the MVP title, it's 7 elimination points, 754 damage output coming from who of ASI8.
Who?
Who?
Who's the MVP?
Who? Me? Who? You?
You? Who? 7 eliminations for Mr. Who. Maybe he's a doctor. We can call him Doctor Who. I don't know. But besides Who with the 7 eliminations, Nogat came in with 3 eliminations. Same goes for UCM with 3. Casanova with 3. Wow, we have 3 representatives from ASI8 as our top performers this round. So I guess that's also the showing of that they managed to score a lot of elimination points, and they were very active this round. If you gotta think about it, from the whole 7-9-ish fight towards the end, like they were so coordinated.
And again, they defied all odds. I mean, RQ definitely had all the advantages working out for them, and it was just so unfortunate that they kind of dropped the ball during the last few zones there. But hey, it's a lot of effort. It's a lot of hard work coming from the side of ASI8, and it was a convincing win and a much deserving win, from the side of ASI8. Hence, putting up a total of 24 elimination points. We also got RQ Ryu here with 12 points in total. So 2 teams that managed to score a double digit. As for Team Flash and Tiamba, well, it's zeros for now.
Yeah, Team Flash having a 0 today and for this round, and overall today hasn't been the best day of the Team Flash when we saw a very good performance by them yesterday. So yeah, this is again the conversation of consistency that is needed for the teams. Throwables, we're never gonna get 200 at this rate. Yeah, it's still at 174, which is like as considered on the high side here for this tournament so far. Hora Esports, okay, they are still at number 108 points, but Alpha 7 welcomes themselves into the 100-point bracket, and they are 5 points behind Hora Esports now. One more round for Alpha 7 to see whether they can overtake Hora Esports.
Okay, so they are still at the top spot, for now, but they shouldn't be relaxing. I mean, if they do want to defend the top spot, they need to work again hard to put up some numbers, more numbers to be exact, just to make sure that Alpha 7 will not be catching up, with their own numbers onto the scoreboard. And now coming in at second place. Okay, it's a lackluster here. I mean, nothing actually really changed for now, but of course you don't want to be part of the third page. That is the page that you always say you don't want to be part of. And I guess since we are already about to wrap things up, we're closer to that since we'll be playing the last Erangel when we come back. Let's see what's gonna happen if Horror Esports will be able to defend their title or defend their top spot, or like Alpha 7 will be eager enough, to kind of have an explosive performance. Once again, they did manage to get a chicken dinner tonight, so maybe they will gun for their second chicken dinner this evening.
That's an interesting thought there. Interesting thought. And if they do, for sure, or very likely, they will overtake Hora Esports. But whether that will happen or not, we'll need to leave it for the next round, ladies and gentlemen. As usual, we'll be taking a short break, so do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this break.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to match number 5 of the Rootless Invitational Showdown. With us, Red Queen and Sir Cloud. Now, I don't know if you enjoyed the last round, but I did. I don't know. I mean, did you enjoy the last round, ladies and gents?
Well, for me personally, of course, because ASIA brought me my first prediction right. Yay, I'm off the hooks right now. So, well, now looking for the next one here. Who will score the next chicken dinner? Of course, we're going to roll the groups and we're going to put focus onto Group A and Group C after this. And before we head on to teams, we're going to recap on our top ranked performers. Vampire Esports, who scored a chicken dinner today, is our top ranked performer, followed by Alpha 7. And then we got to have Hora Esports up here and a Void Donkey.
That is a high average right there, a total of 6 compared to 4.2, 4.8, 4.4. Vampire Esports taking it up a notch, you know, average ranking point 6. Wow, that is a lot. And again, Vampire Esports, these guys, I don't know. They're a high caliber team, and we do expect them to have more explosive gameplays. You know, at least for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. And hey, it's not impossible at all for them to kind of retaliate once again. And since they are going to play for this round, and mind you that this is going to be the last wrangle this evening, it's going to be Groups A versus Group C. And to be honest, it's really getting hard right now to pick which team we think is going to dominate, just because we are so near wrapping things up, you know, for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So we just know that most of the teams, if not all, will really work hard to kind of rack up a lot of numbers.
Hey, I thought I'd got my prediction right. Did I not choose ASIA
I think
earlier
you
on?
went for 4 thrives.
Oh, I went for 4 thrives. Was it? Oh man, I start to forget right now. Okay, that means that I'm still 0. Oh man. Okay,
What did
all
you?
Right.
Wait.
All right.
Let's see.
The heat on. Okay, the heat is on right now.
Yeah, didn't Sir Cloud go for ASIA? Because 4 thrives is actually part of Group C.
Okay. We'll probably add that in later. Yeah. All right. Anyway, I'm going with stats this time. But the stat team has already scored a chicken dinner. Now I'm second thinking myself. Okay. Let's just go for it, okay? Let's just go for it. RRQ!
Ooh, okay. Are they? I think they're not.
No, they're not.
No, they're not playing. They're not playing. They're not playing.
No, they're not. Okay, I mislooked that. Okay, let's go for Vampire then.
Okay, I see that, and I'm gonna bet Alpha 7 Esports, just because they're so close at dethroning the top spot. I feel like they're really going to work hard for this round. And of course, Hora Esports will then be challenged, you know, to keep that top spot as well. So Alpha 7 production, of course, Hora Esports, their Cloud Vampire. And it's so unfair. It's so unfair.
Okay, to be fair, I bought this. Okay, to be fair. But it's not easy. It's kind of hard to get. Like, you have to get it when in Thailand. So the next time if you head there, so tip, okay,
It's hard to be
Thailand.
isolated, but okay. I shall. Okay. But oh, this is going to be interesting. Okay, so you go for Vampire, Horror Esports, then for Production and Alpha 7. All of these teams are hard hitters, no doubt. And again, it's going to be an interesting fight since this is going to be the last Erangel. As you all know, it's the bread and butter for most of the teams here. And let's see.
Let's
have to
see.
let my cat
Yeah,
out
I know, right? Like at this point, like what you said, what are the key points? Oh, okay. What's coming up here? What's coming on screen?
Sorry,
Okay.
I have to let my cat out because he's been meowing like crazy.
Oh, I thought you're gonna bring Ash on screen. Might as well,
Nah,
right?
I told you he's not friendly.
He doesn't like to be picked up.
Nah, every time I try to kiss that cat, he always does this. Like,
He goes further and further away. It's like, no, mommy, no kisses.
why? You think you smell good? Do you think I like to kiss you? Yes, I do like to kiss you. And then I start kissing. He has no choice. I feed him, so he's obligated to give me a kiss.
Yes, that is the bare minimum. Yeah, I totally feel you. Unless if they can do the house chores. They can do the house chores, okay, they're off the hook.
Oh well, I'm a sucker for cats, but Sir Cloud is a big hero for the for a lot of animal shelters as well, right? I mean, you recently traveled somewhere out there for the fur babies, right? Because there was a great fire that happened.
Yeah. Well, the way you say travel is like I travel like
40
5
minutes.
hours. Well, it's a place that's like what about 35 minutes from 30 to 40 minutes from where I stay. So I just yeah. So if you consider that a travel, yeah, then it's a bit of a travel to get to the location. Yeah, just to try to help out whatever I can for some of the animals that was unfortunately involved in a big fire here. And yeah, of course, it's an experience, and it's nice to see that there are actually a lot of people involved with such things. Like you get to see like a lot of individuals coming together, like not only to help the humans, but also to help the ones with 4 legs or with fur. And yeah, it's nice to see that. It's not nice to see that something like that happens,
Yeah.
but it's nice to see that people come together when something like that happens.
Yeah, especially for animals, because who would do that? Who else would do that, right? Yeah, if only I'm that rich, I will adopt everyone. Every cat I know. I used to be a dog person, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
And then I started taking care of a cat during the pandemic. And it was like they turned my world upside down, kind of thing.
Right. Yeah. Especially with the fact that you have 2 of them at home, right?
Yeah. Yes,
yeah.
I do.
What's
Even
the other
then-
one's name again?
The orange cat is Hero, and the black one is Ash.
Oh, Ashton Kutcher.
Ashton Kutcher. Ashiru.
Oh, Ashiru. Like
Ashiru.
Ashiru? Like I love you in Japan? Like in Japanese?
Ashiteru. 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 No, Ashiru is just like really something that we came up with, but it doesn't really stand for anything. Hiroshi's just kind of sounding Japanese as well. That's why we tried to like stick to the theme, which is Japanese, but it does not really stand for something. Hiroshi, although I'm just gonna give you guys a background here. We named him Hiro because he survived 3 illness or diseases when he was 3 months old, like herpes feline virus, COVID, and parvo.
Wait, COVID affects them as well?
Yes. I mean, cats have very weak immune systems. I
against
mean, like
COVID.
if you have colds, if you have a flu, you can easily infect them.
Oh, okay. Fun fact. So if you're unwell yourself, stay away from your pets then.
Yes, that's absolutely right.
As much as Team Secret wanted to stay away from fights, but looks like they're going to face off against Thundertalk Gaming as a start. Okay, this is not a usual early fight for them in Novo, but we're going to see anyway. Both sides still 50-50.
Yeah, nothing much is happening at the moment. I mean, Thunder Talk Gaming, it's a good thing that they're taking their time. You know, they're not being reckless, which is, of course, the most logical way to do here. I mean, if you do not have that resources, then you shouldn't be the one pushing. But I think I spoke too soon because one of them is currently not down on the ground now. Team Secret seems to have the leverage up against Thunder Talk. We can see that Frankie over here managed to get the score. Now Trang right behind this corner. Okay, flashbang. Okay, he did kind of step back a bit, but Thunder Talk. Ooh, from that corner, from that space? Are you kidding me?
I know, right? Like, okay, you don't always get to see someone do that. All right. That is real interesting. And maybe even Team Secret didn't expect that to happen. And now, Thundertalk Gaming with a one knock on the trunk. Now he's been held hostage. We can see Tian Yu here just holding his ground, just waiting for the other members of Team Secret to come by, putting pressure onto them to save Drang.
Oh no. Tian Yu. Okay. Okay, he does have a Scorpio, but if this is going to be your weapon of choice, I don't think you're gonna last long. I mean, he needs backup, that is for sure. But let's see, maybe he can jiggle his way out of this one. Okay, so far so good. I mean, he's trying to dance it off. He's trying to find that right opening shot. There goes the jump shot. Oh, but Kungo with a double barrel shotgun was able to eliminate not just one, but two members of Thunder Talk.
And they're still able to save Drang. Wow. Okay, whoever Kungu is, maybe a trial player, not too sure, but he did really well earlier on. But now Ajay at the rooftop. Didn't expect to be backstabbed by none other than GK. And Team Secret will win Novo for themselves.
That was a delicious kill coming from Team Secret, not gonna lie. Okay. Alpha 7, again, this is my pick. Just because I feel like they are in the mood to kind of dethrone Hora Esports at top spot. But of course, Hora, I'm pretty sure that they're not going to let that happen. And so we'll definitely be seeing these these two teams battle it out in the last few zones of the game. We're crossing our fingers, you know. But anyway, Alpha 7 Esports, before they get into the last few zones of the game, they will have to deal with the players of JDG. We can see that Revo going for the reposition here. JD, fortunately, okay, they're not making any reckless decisions as well. They're not pushing forward. It's as if they're waiting Alpha 7 to kind of make the first move.
Yeah, and the circle is somewhere up there, so they're not really in a rush. And being in North Jogopool, it's not that difficult to loot, even though you have another team in front of you, because there's a lot of space behind them to loot. But anyway, though they are patient, Alpha 7 is definitely not. With a one knock on the QZQ. Now this is go time for Alpha 7.
Did you even see the angle? My goodness. This guy's really putting up a great show for us. But anyway, here comes the attack now coming from Alpha 7. A lot of shotguns being used in this clash. Now we can see Revo on the screen here. Just went for the jump shot. And there you go. JD already out of the game. Early elimination once again, ladies and gents, and with 0 points.
And all 4 points falls to the hand of Alpha 7, winning the entire North Jogopool for themselves. So they will be on a clear now. All right. Looking over at D plus Kia. How are they doing right now overall? 63 points, number 11. I mean, for D plus Kia, they are 45 points away from Hora Esports at this point. And there's still like 8 games, including this round. So, yep, it could still happen. But of course, they have to pick up the pace. We haven't seen the best of D plus Kia for a while now.
Right. I mean, we're talking about just 1 point here, Sir Cloud, and they will tie up with Horror Esports. Whew, interesting. Okay. And it's a great thing because we are in Erangel. So pretty much all the teams here know this map from inside out. Um, and now looking at Bigatron, they are where they are exactly. Okay, they are already in the middle of the map here. We do have like at least 30% of water here. So probably most of the fights will happen around South Part area, but Jorgapul seems to be a little crowded for Alpha 7, LGD, and probably Alter Ego areas as well. There's also the consideration, of course, whether or not Vampire Esports will join into the mix here, just in case, all of those teams that I just mentioned a while ago will go head to head. But as for Voindunki, D plus Kia, GLU, BTR, they are onto the north side of Rozok. So we'll just have to wait if these guys will then decide to go for the kill. But as for Team Secret, they're attacking the blue. They're over to the south side, Novo Rep Noise. So it's still like quite a long travel for them. If I mean, getting into the safe zone.
Hmm. And the two members of LGD in the water. So I wonder how did they get here in the first place? Yes, they lost two players, as we can see on the scoreboard, but I wonder how that happened that forced them to jump into the water. Anyway, now they're trying to cut across this road, and Revo seems to have no idea that they're there. So it's a free pass for LGD. But the moment they pass Revo, he probably heard the audio cue. Now he knows that somebody's on the other building.
Yeah. I'm amazed as well that he wasn't able to pick that up, but considering that probably heard the footsteps right there and oh man, what a shot coming from LGD. Unfortunately, he turned his back up against Revo, which is a big no-no, right? And obviously Revo capitalized on that one, and now he gets the point, he gets the job done. LNGS looking for some revenge, but Revo is quite prepared, and that is such an overkill. Come on.
Come
Relax,
on,
relax,
Revo.
relax.
Yeah. But Revo tried to make it interesting though. Normally we see like, you just stand there and then you just shoot the boxer. But for this one, like Revo just stands around. Or just moves around while shooting. Okay, so that's new. That's new. Okay, we're discovering something new, people. Just putting it out there.
Yes, and map feed. Okay, here we go. Team Secret is still on a journey here, and it looks like Horror Esports is still in Yasnaya, and it's a good thing they got favored by the zone. Okay. No team to contest them just yet, but it's a different story though for the side of Fourth Thrives and Bigatron. It's an early engagement from these two teams, and Federales now making a move. He had an early elimination a while ago, so perhaps he is itching to really score some points for Bigatron here. Coming off the kill feed, it's Alter Ego Eras versus D Saver. Paragen knocked down on the ground here. BTR obviously trying to do a reset. Fourth Thrives gauging and probably thinking twice whether or not they're going to push with this clash or not. But then again, I don't think they still have time to back out in this situation and just, I mean, Badger right now is going berserk up against the Savior. He is currently, down below, which is hard to pull off, but he eyes, man, 2 bullets to the face.
Okay, anyway, Altigo tries to fire back, but these Saber, they still have the high ground advantage. Now Nate 1v1, but he got a bit of help. Okay, from the outside, Pablo is coming in. And Pablo with the DBS trying to close the gap between himself and Nate. Now Nate right in front of him, 1v1, dashing on with the rest of K. Both of them, similar amount of health. Only one shot is needed from the shotgun. What? And at the end of the day, it is going to be Nate winning it against Alter Ego.
Wow. That is top notch right there. I mean, he waited for that opportunity to shoot that shotgun, right? He was very patient and was very effective with that CQC. So, oh man, that is beautifully done. 11 teams remaining, and going down here on your screen, ladies and gents, Gakor is driving a vehicle here while he is being shot at by Vampire Esports. Obviously, Gakor is the one in charge in getting some information, getting some intel, and right now, okay, he was able to get back to his teammate, so he's safe. But for Vampire Esports, Ventoris has been taken out of the equation. They're playing with 3 now, and NS Red Force might be the next team to I mean, the next team to have an altercation with. But that is if, of course, if NS Red Force decides to go for the fight.
Yeah, and NS Red Force, they don't seem to be interested. They're falling back to the building where the other two members are at. So they're gonna play this a little bit more chill this time around. And plus in the circle, no need to pause it just yet. As for Hora Esports, okay, they're coming by the area of a Stauber. All right, they see Yasnaya below them, but I don't think there's anyone there. And I guess it's a natural pit stop as well for Hora Esports to pass by that area since they do normally drop in Yasnaya anyway.
Alpha 7 will be passing through Severny, and again, we have our circle shifting again, and the Team Secret now has the portion of ES9 all to themselves. Horror Esports, okay, they're slowly getting into position as well, pretty close with NS Red Force. Just like I said, Sky is a bit far away from the rest of the team here, so not exactly sure what the plan is for now. But NS Red Force is already in the middle there, so perhaps there will be teams that will also this very compound where NS Red Force is currently staying at. But as for D plus Kia, Four Thrives, BTR, they are over to the west side, and I believe this is where most of the fights will happen in just a few more seconds.
And here is D plus Kia looking at the rotations of other teams. Just wanting to stamp their dominance in this area. So to tell other teams to shoo away. We're only at stage 3 and the zone is closing. But we already have like what? 5 teams eliminated. Oh, make that 4 teams since we have 15 teams are playing this round. 4 teams eliminated. So there's a lot of space for these teams to play with. Circle-wise, yes, a little bit of water, the Yasnaya Lake, but I don't think it's going to be a big factor with this sort of circle. A lot of space for these teams to actually pick their regular spot. So that's why we now see a little bit of chill time. But I would expect like stage 4, we're going to see a lot more fights to happen for these teams to take away some of the best spots possible.
All right, here we go. Everyone seems to be taking their time, to be honest. I mean, engaging situations here. Stage 3, and we still got 11 teams remaining. Very different pace that we've seen just a while ago. But T24 from Four Thrives must have found Razy in this spot. Now Razy defending his life here up against T24. Now it's a dance battle between these two amazing teams. Now he throws in for the Molly, but hey, we've got some backup coming in. Both sides from Fourth Price as well as Bigatron. Ray Z taking in some damage, and IQQ fell down to the ground.
And that's going to be a point for BTR. BTR has had a rather quiet day, I must say. We kind of think about it. We don't get to see them much on screen, and even when we do see them, it's not the best moments of BTR. So it's a very different kind of performance as compared to yesterday.
Yeah. They're on the more on the passive side for today, and Federalis has been having a lot of early eliminations, for day number 3. But perhaps it could be a different story for BTR in this round. I mean, they're starting off really strong, so perhaps they are carrying a very good energy to, of course, to try and eliminate everyone that is still included in the game. And now the circle has shifted once again, ladies and gents. And as you can see, D plus Kia now, there's a shift of power positions here. D plus Kia has the opportunity, of course, to gatekeep a lot of teams, just like GLU and probably BTR as well. Fourth Thrives having an exchange up against Alpha 7. It's Revo on the screen. Falak just got knocked down by Revo right there, collecting the points. So Fourth Thrives, what are you guys going to do in this situation?
With 2 active players left, Alpha 7 still not letting them go. And I noticed as well, a lot of teams in this round playing on the edge of the circle, so that's why we're going to see a lot more teams trying to get in, and that's where potentially we might see more fights. Now, Alpha 7, they're not going to be interested with that fight. Looks like they choose to navigate past the gas station. But from our view earlier on, there's another team in front of them. We'll check back on Alpha 7 later on, because right now it's going to be BTR looking down against Four Thrives as for Hora Esports in the fight against Team Secret.
Okay. I mean, Alpha 7 was able to already put up 7 elimination points here, Sir Cloud. So technically speaking, they have all dethroned Horror Esports. But of course, the fight is not over just yet. I mean, we are just at stage 4 here, and off the kill feed, it's Revo again taking another player from inside the game. But in the meantime, just look at GLU versus Alpha 7 right now. Carrillo defending himself up against 2 players of GLU. Oh my goodness, he just went for the 3rd shot, 3rd kill, and now GLU left with 1, and now Carrillo just going berserk here, eliminating almost all of the players of GLU.
Wow. Okay. At some point, I thought that he would get all of them. But the fact that he got 3 of them while evading that vehicle that was incoming towards him, that was amazing by Carrillo. Man, Alpha 7 on top of this game. But Alpha 7 not done yet. Now we have Mafioso here up against the 2 players of 4 thrives. Mafioso pretty low. He gets 1. Can he get a second one with his shotgun? He's getting close, but before that, he has to heal up the blue. It's stopping him. Oh man, the blue. The blue. Why?
It's still the Blue Ripper who has all the powers, of course. And now Noki can relax for now. He can pick up his teammate here. But Revo, okay, Revo tried to still, try and help, but unfortunately, he just ran out of time. And I don't think it's still, like a very good reason for him to go for it. And just like that, 4 Thrives eliminated, not by players, by the Blue Ripper here. 8 teams remaining. Revo of Alpha 7 was shut down by GK of Team Secret this time. Okay, everyone's gunning for Alpha 7. BTR taking in some damage as well. Carrillo in the middle. And that is it. That was the end of the line for Alpha 7. But they did exit the game with quite a substantial amount of elimination points. That's a total of... Okay, so the screen said 12, but over to the right side there, it says 13. So I'm quite confused.
Okay, but whether it's 12 or 13 to be eliminated at number 8, that is still a large number there for Alpha 7. And because of that, so far, as of now, that is, they are at number 1. But we still have Horror Esports in the game still. Let's see how far the circle will go away from Horror Esports while we look at D plus K charging onto BTR with D Xavier behind as well. Well, we have Team Secret GK here, but GK will meet his end here. And we have D Xavier still. Okay. Now lobbing nades onto BTR. Actually, BTR being lobbed nades by 2 different sides.
Oof, oh man. So far, it had been a smooth transition and smooth rotation from the side of Horror Esports. Now they're headed towards Levi's of D Savior down south. But yeah, well, D Savior is currently busy dealing with the last remaining players of BTR here. They're trying to flush them out from that shack. Federalis cooking up a nade here. Maybe, just maybe, he could turn the tides. But oh man, Satar got picked up by chips of D plus Kia. So we're looking at Federalis as the surviving member here. Levi's cooking up a nade here because Horror Esports is ready to dominate. Now Levi's, oh no, unfortunately, man, he is getting burned alive, but it's a good thing he was able to save himself.
Oh, but I can see Sleepy's nade there. But anyway, Levi's needs to heal up, but this nade could be on top of him. Oh, the nade, a little bit of overshot. Levi lobs the nade back onto Horror Esports. We're not connect the Sky. Sky needs to heal up, and he'll be back up with 80% of health. Backup is on his way. Levi's needs to hold his ground. But look at Jiggle. Look at Sleepy. They're going for the flank here. They're going for the flank. They'll be behind Levi's in time to change that Sky. Will manage. But before that, hang on. Okay, Levi's trying to defend his ground, but finally knocked down. Now, here comes Nate to save the day. Needs to go in for a 1v1 against Sky. And Sky will be at the forefront. But let's not forget about Novia behind him.
Horror Esports right now getting riled up. Sky cooking up a nade up against Natty T. Oh man, on point nade, eliminating the last member of D Savior. And now D Savior, okay, we'll see you guys in the next round, probably tomorrow. Just not quite sure just yet. But hey, we're looking at the 5 teams remaining here, and it's Red 4 still with a complete squad. Same thing goes for Voin Donkey and even D plus Kia here, ladies and gents. The only team here that at a disadvantage would be BTR, because we're looking at Federalis as the last surviving member.
Only 1 player left for BTR. It's going to be pretty difficult. But let's see if we can pull off a beanie. Right now, it's going to be Voin Donkey. Full squad. Okay, 6 eliminations so far now. Looking for B plus here. And Chips on the other side takes a lot of damage, 50% of health shredded down. At the same time, D plus, yeah, okay, they lost Chips. Potato got him at the end of the day, but he's not out yet. Potato will be fired down by Doxy. Now, Nongshim Red Force, they will want to come in. It's time for them to come in to claim their second chicken dinner. Though, it's not going to be that easy yet because we still have Alright Esports as No Fear gunned down by Federales. No Fear needs to be picked up.
Yep, Federales. Okay, so, well, yeah, I mean, Sky, with a massive counter, was able to defend his teammate there. Now, the core receiving some damage as well. No Shame Red Force Doxy also trying to clutch. Of course, he was able to put down Potato. That was a great follow-through coming from Doxy. D plus Kia still survives, but with only 2 members remaining, so number advantage. Okay, that would be Horai Esports and NS Red Force. Now, judging by the position, NS, of course, will be coming from the north side. D plus would be coming from the west, and Hora will be coming from down south.
And from down south, Horai Esports do not have to circle. They have to move forward. NS Red Force, they probably have to circle at this moment. And they have a full squad for sure. While D plus get 2 active players left. Horai Esports, okay, Sleepy, let's not dance in the circle, okay, let's not get put yourself in a dangerous sort of motion. Anyway, D plus Kia, now we have them on screen. Okay, they'll be on the left side of the circle. They'll be staying away from all these fights as long as possible.
Can D plus Kia be the dynamic duo here in stage number 6 and potentially eliminating, you know, all of their opponents? So far, there's no pressure for all of these 3 teams to kind of get close to one another, but this is the perfect time for them to gather all information that they can get, so that, you know, it'll be easy for them to kind of come up with an effective plan on how to get that chicken dinner. We got Jiggle over here trying to get close. Chips remaining his composure, just right behind that vehicle, waiting for Jiggle to make a mistake here. He probably is saying, Jiggle, come close. Come closer.
Come closer. Oh, already close enough. Takes a couple of bullets from the other side. And that's Red Force. They need to cross the road though, but don't think it'll be a big problem for them because right now, Horai Esports, they seem to be locked in with D plus Kia. Well, and also they are somewhere at the road, and they have this elevation, so it's gonna be pretty easy for NS Red Force to come in. It's just a matter of timing right now. Speaking about timing, everyone has timed themselves into the circle. So stage 6 should be fine for everyone, but stage 7, give them 1 more minute to decide.
It's so amazing how Chips is doing this. Oh, but I think he's been found out by Jiggle and Hora. Okay, he went in for the massive spray. Location had already been compromised, and that is it. Sky gunned him down, which of course is Osal as the last remaining player for D plus Kia. And of course, it will be hard for him to pull off a win here, considering that he is the only one left to deal with business. But then again, you know, maybe he could pull off a Binny, just like what we always say.
Yeah, pull off a Binny, right? I want to see that happen. Of course, it's not going to be easy because he's not in the middle. It's just like how Binny had earlier on. He still needs to deal with the next stage of the circle for sure. Now, speaking about the circle, 15 more seconds before we see the next phase of the circle. But if we were to talk about like who has the better dominance in the circle, well, when it comes to spread, it's going to be NS Red Force. But when it comes to like being in the middle itself, obviously it's going to be Horai Esports. So I would say, probably Horai Esports. But then again, because of this elevation and now with the circle, probably Horai then.
I mean, obviously they have the majority of the circle working out for them, but I mean, there's also the factor wherein like NS Red Force, they do have some sort of high ground advantage still, so it could be hard. It could be hard. Now, also coming from D plus Kia is not moving a muscle at all. Vinny here, okay, still on prone, trying to just study up, size up. Of course, Horai Esports. Doxy is trying to find, of course, an angle that could best work for him. He knows where Osal is. He knows that he is within that compound and probably just waiting for the Blue Ripper to do its job.
And when the Blue Reaper comes in, because we're at stage 7, well, this is where we need to start to see how many utilities does he have. Probably only a handful at this point. But still, at stage 7, most of the players are in the circle, but there are some of them on the outside, and that includes Osal. Now, Osal still able to get XY. Wow. Okay. Are we not seeing a beanie coming?
Yeah. I mean, the mentality, I guess, coming from the side of Osal is like, okay, before I exit the game, I'll try as hard as I could to, like, maybe take someone with me before I go down. I mean, that's the only thing that you could do, right? I mean, that's the only thing that you can think of. As much as possible, it's just to maximize everything that you can do inside a battlefield while you still have a chance. And NS Red Force, they do have to think about not just also, but of course, Horror Esports. I mean, Horror Esports, they still have a full squad, so this is going to be a fair fight. If just in case also was able to put down any players from NS Red Force, then that could be detrimental for the side of NS Red Force because that would put them at a deficit up against Horror.
Look at the scope here. 2 different scopes onto Osal right now. Nowhere for him to go. Okay, he knows. The moment he steps out, that's it. So that's why he chose to play the healing game with whatever resources that he has. But now he's down to bandages, so he should be out right now. We're down to the top 2 teams, NS Red Force and Horror Esports, both with a full squad. It could be anyone's game right now as NS Red Force repositioning themselves into the circle. Let's see. What will they do with Jiggle right now? Jiggle is the one to stop them from moving forward.
There we go. Jiggle all the way. Just right up behind that shack. Got inside his vehicle and slowly back it away. Oh no! Jiggle took a hit and now is currently down on the ground. Nobar cooking up a nade here. XZY down as well. Doc C cooking up a nade. Throws in up against No Fear. It's a back and forth trade between these 2 amazing teams. XZY desperate calling back to his teammate here. Benny took a hit as well from Horror.
Oh, here comes No Fear, but No Fear knocked down as well. And as Red Force are fighting back, No Fear will be finished off the other members of Horror Esports on the other side. Nongshim Red Force coming in, sending in Beanie as a scout, past the smoke. Nobody's at the smoke. Both of them behind the tree. Sky now will heal up back to 8% health. DC will lob his nade across, but DC will be got down by Sky. Sky fights back together with Sleepy. Now Beanie will be the main target as they head up to it to take him out. 1 more to go, Doxy.
Horror Esports, well, still swinging, even if they are already backed in the corner here. Vinny still knocked down on the ground here. I don't think it's going to be picked up at this point. TZ as well, so it's down to just 2 players here. The fate, of course, of NS Red Force lies within these 2 players, Doxy and XZY, but Horror Esports being a little bit aggressive here. Sky went in for the charge with his S12K, tried to dance it off, but who far afar? From afar! Horror Esports took the win!
And Horror Esports not only got the chicken dinner, but a rampage together with it at the end. Horror Esports, man, it was such a tight 50-50 against Nongshim Red Force, but they denied NS Red Force from their second chicken dinner today, bringing it for Horror Esports.
Oh my goodness, I think with this performance, they just reclaimed their spot. Is it?
Exactly.
Yeah, they're still at the top spot, but that was so close, man. You were right. That was the most intense 50-50 fight that I've seen so far happen in the tournament. I mean, it was a great effort coming from NS Red Force. Just moments ago, I thought they were going to win the fight because there were already 2 players, or at least 3 players, that was hurt from the side of Horror Esports. But then again, you know, Horror was able to turn the tables and just followed through. They pushed through and they just became like more of John Wick here, you know, eliminating NS Red Force. Oh man, that was such a beautiful thing to watch.
Oh yeah, it was so close for either side, not gonna lie there. Oh man, but the hero this time is going to be Sky. He scored 7 eliminations for himself and for the team in this round. Pretty much sure that he'll be the MVP, but we'll get a confirmation really soon. But what a round it was for Horror Esports. And like what you said, they don't like not being at number 1. They want to reclaim their number 1 title for sure with the chicken dinner. they're still at number one. They lost that spot for a while in the game, but hey, chicken dinner and it's done.
I mean, for a while, right? I mean, they immediately reclaimed the top spot up against Alpha 7. And again, it was so tight that I almost jumped, from my seat here. But yeah, I mean, again, this is what we came for, and Horror Esports delivered us an electrifying performance once again here, ladies and gents. And of course, let's not discount the effort put in by NS Red Force. They tried to dictate the pace of the game, but Hora, honestly, they were evenly spread out. Great zone control once again from the Nepali team, hence winning the chicken dinner. But if we're going to put them head to head here, 1,720 damage output versus 1,257. With the number of elimination points set out by NS Red Force, I think it's still okay. It is within range.
But what's within range is our MVP. No, it's not 7 eliminations. It is 8 eliminations for Sky this time. I mean, he's always been the MVP for Horror Esports. Such an important player for the team. And the fact that he only dished out 986 damage, not 1,000, but still, versus getting eliminations, it's pretty much there. So we can say that whoever he shoots, whoever he will eliminate, that sort of number. But the absolute number, of course, is bringing in these 8 eliminations to the team itself, and a decent amount of points overall for Horror Esports. For sure, they will solidify themselves at the number 1 spot again. Besides Sky, we gotta give it to Rainbow from Alpha 7, and Doxy from NS Red Force, and Nate from D Xavier.
The only thing I can pick up from what happened, between NS Red Force and Horror Esports is just how cohesive their overall performance, not just Horror, but also NS Red Force. Overall team composition, the synergy, the chemistry is there, communication, everything. And that is why, it's exciting, like really to see them perform out there in the official tournaments. It's really going to make us, jump for joy, just in case, our favorite teams really get the victory that they all deserve. And looking at the numbers that we can see on the screen here, it's all above average for an off-season tournament.
Oh yeah, but the ones that's currently above average is also Alpha 7. Look at this, right? Only one placement point, but they scored 12 eliminations, and they were eliminated at number 8, but still able to score 12 eliminations, bringing them a total of 13 points in this round. So Alpha 7 also did very, very well. We gotta think about it. Imagine if Alpha 7 were to go all the way to the top 3 or towards the end, definitely they will set a new record of eliminations, but 12 is still pretty nice.
Yeah, I think this is by far the most number of teams that I've seen go out with 0 points, empty-handed to be exact. And I like what I'm seeing down there in the comment section. Every one of you is just really going crazy just because Aura Esports won the fight, and a lot of you still spamming the comment section with a lot of purple hearts. So it's a good thing. Rather than seeing some toxic comments, I would rather see a lot of purple hearts. Again, I think you're right, Sir Cloud. I mean, it's not going to be anytime soon that we see the amount of throwables used in the game to go as high as 200.
Yeah, that will probably take a while, or whether we're going to ever see it in this season. But because of that chicken dinner now, officially, they haven't really dropped that number 1 spot, but they have pulled away from Alpha 7 now with a difference of 12 points between themselves and Alpha 7. Come on to page number 2. NS Red Force with second place finish. They move up to number 13 right now. A little bit of a yo-yo performance for NS Red Force. You gotta think about it. Like a chicken dinner and a 0, and then a second place finish with 12 points. That's okay, but the consistency needs to be a little bit more there. But they still have one more round to go for them to show their level of consistency.
Yeah, you're right. I was kind of expecting, though, with the kind of performance from NS Red Force moving up 1 rank. I feel like they should have gone up more, right? But anyway, it is what it is, ladies and gents. And coming off of the third page, it is only Team Secret that managed to move up 1 rank here, 41 points in total. Now, I do wonder, Sem9, when are they going to be picking up the pace here?
Yeah, we have seen a little bit of 7-9, but not the best of performance for 7-9 yet. Maybe they're still recovering from the holidays. I don't know, right? Because it's a long Eid Mubarak holiday here the past week, so maybe it's still holiday mood for 7-9. And this is, I believe that this is like their first play past the holidays. But yeah, anyway, we still got one more game to go, ladies and gentlemen. When we're back, it's going to be Miramar. So do not go anywhere. Maybe Horror Esports again. See you guys after the break. One more game today, people. One more game today in the Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown Season 9. We're still here with you. My name is Circla, together with the wonderful Red Queen Andy. And you seem to have something of a, what do you call those? A smelling thingy from Thailand?
Yes. Yeah. Hong Thai. Hong Thai. Do you have this at home? Yeah. Contra said it's one of the essentials in in the household when it comes to Thailand. So, do you have this?
Yeah, it's somewhere. It's somewhere here. Yeah, it's somewhere here. It is really good, not gonna lie.
It is. It is. It is. After all of the action that we just witnessed or caught, I mean, oh man, I just have to conserve my energy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, after an amazing performance by Hora Esports earlier on, and how Sky did that was amazing stuff. But of course, we're going to move on to a different map after this. It's going to be a Miramar, and RRQ is one of our top performers here. They almost got a chicken dinner in one of the Miramar maps before this, but then ASIA came upon, and then they kind of stopped RRQ from scoring that chicken dinner, taking it for themselves. And we're going to focus on the Group B versus C for the final match this time. And of course, we're going to go back to our prediction.
You know, I was thinking, I never saw Rogue Warriors play for today.
Oh yeah, that's why. Like there were some rounds that we have to have only 15 teams.
Yeah. That's anyway. I'm looking at the list right now, so I was thinking, how come maybe I could choose something that's out of the ordinary. But yeah, Rogue Warriors is not playing today. Group B versus Group C, and production already got 2 points today. What?
Because of horror.
Okay, I got it. Man. Okay, you know, for the last time, I'm going to choose D Savior since they love to pop off during the late stages of the game. So, D Savior.
Okay, and production is going for the big boys, Four Medical Vibes. All right.
Of course they are.
Of course, it's Four Medical Vibes. Of course, right. Okay, I am going to go with the team that I wanted to go for before this, but I couldn't because they weren't playing. So let's bring on RRQ. Bam.
RQ, Lepar. Lepar. Yeah, I do have a question. I don't mean to put you on the spot here, but this is so interesting.
Oh.
Do you think that the reason why Bigatron kind of disbanded the team that they put up, you know, it was Luxy, Zuxi, Lepar, and Satar, right? It's because it didn't work out.
Well, they had to make space for Federalis, right?
Yeah, but they haven't really been performing well. I mean, it's like what Formerica Vibes is doing right now, right? They have all the superstars in one team, and BTR was the first one to do that. I mean, they housed Luxy, Zuxi, Lapar, and Satar, but they couldn't get the rhythm right somehow. I mean, they're all good, not gonna lie. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're all, like what I said, superstars, but something didn't click.
Well, true, but if you but if we were to give the benefit of the doubt, like this is an off-season tournament, so they could be like doing something that is beyond us, right? Like behind the scenes. So that could be one of the reasons why we don't get to see the best of Bigatron Esports now. That is. But if we were to look at like with the same lineup in the recent PMSL, they got second place. So
okay.
Yeah. So I guess it's also a testament to their switch up that works for them. And now when it comes to the off season, then they can have a pass of like, okay, doing something different. And if results don't go their way, it's still fine to go back to the drawing board.
Breaking down all of the myths.
Yeah.
Okay, but anyway, it looks like Win had already been dethroned by none other than Sky of Horror Esports with the most knockouts, most elimination points. Who did Headshot still with Sky? How about the most damage? We didn't see.
Because we have to jump into action right now involving Tianba and another team across them. I believe that's Sem9. Okay, that's happening in Impala, it seems. Okay, Sem9, early drop into Impala, switching up their regular drop spot this time. Circle-wise, it's going to be centered around the area of Power Grid, but it's not only Sem9 involved. We have ASI8 now, chasing down Team Flash.
Casanova again, early engagement, ladies and gents. UZM actually trying to catch up with top zero of Team Flash. Wow, amazing. And he doesn't have any weapons. And that is just so brave and courageous, coming after someone without anything at hand. But he does have a machete, but okay. Anyway, Tiamba, oh man, it's a left and right situation. Both of the players gunned him down, and now Mighty responded back, but at the same time, Trixie with a massive follow through. And Sem9 seems to be doing a great job, trying to take down Tiamba at this point. So probably they could win this.
How the Mighty has fallen. As for Sem9, they lost Farron. But it's okay, 3 players left. And she's in front of them. One player of Tianba that unfortunately I could not read is currently being held hostage, and we have Yuan's on the other side as well. So Yuan's on the high ground. All right. Kind of tough angle for Yuan's that just goes down. But anyway, now the Russian comes in, and it's going to be Taxi getting another one, leaving Yuan's all alone.
And of course, he did that with Micro Uzi. Okay, I mean, it's a good thing that we see a lot of players opting to use a Micro Uzi for a CQC, but it's still no match for a shotgun. That's why sometimes I'm kind of skeptical if whether or not it's making a comeback. But most of the players still I see ups to go for shotgun. But anyway, Tiamba, we're looking at Yuan's last surviving member here. Is it going to be a fight or flight for Tiamba?
It's going to be pretty tough for Tianba though. Surrounded, and you have a very active momentum Sem9 now with Mika coming in. Passing the door, and Yuan's... let's be careful of a clutch here, okay? Starting off with Mika. Mika comes in with the jump shot, but looks like the answer is still Sem9 winning against Tianba. But Tianba didn't go out empty-handed. At least they got that 1 point.
Yeah, they were able to pick up 1 point, so that's okay. 14 teams remaining here, ladies and gents. We're looking at A1 Aero and a possible clash with D Savior, Pathogen, high ground advantage. Sinister, I believe, is a little bit low on the HP here. But since this is an early engagement, obviously we're waiting for them to heal up, but it looks like they don't have any first aid kits with them, so that puts them on a little disadvantage. Okay, so they have. All right, so they were able to heal up, but the Savior, I don't think they're gonna push. They're probably just gonna wait it out. Team Flash is also just around the corner there somewhere, so they might also join into the mix. And just look at who decided to join the games. It's a Lamborghini.
Well, for a second there, I thought who decided to join the game.
Did he join a while ago? Because yesterday I didn't see him play, to be honest.
Oh yeah, and now they are playing, but well, if they switch up the players, well, we won't know yet until we switch over to their camera. Oh, we'll hang on that thought for later. As of now, Team Flash, ASI8 in front of them, but nobody's making the big moves. And this allows Team Flash to just navigate around.
Oh, what?
Oh, but A1 with this area. Here we go.
That was a great shot coming from A1 Aero, putting down Pathogen like that. And so there's a need for Natty to come and rescue his teammate, but it's a back and forth trade happening. And Rowdy took some hits, but not enough to just shut him down just yet. Thunder Talk Gaming in another part of town here, defending themselves up against RQ. Lapar got knocked down. Same thing goes for Nerpeco. So Thunder Talk seems to have the upper hand advantage up against the Indonesians. Let's see if Tian Yu can put down Swavel with a nade. Oh, but he exploded
onto
his face.
All right, not too sure what happened there. That's a bit of a boo-boo, but they will open up the opportunity for RRQ to come in. But anyway, King is still there. Ajay, we have him on screen right now. Keeps his nade, goes with the UMP, straight onto the door, breaks it down, but the door is not going to be the target. The target that he wants is going to be Swavel, and finally he gets it.
Ooh, and what a way, to win this fight coming from Thunder Talk Gaming. Probably nobody was expecting that one. And now RQ knows it right here with a Micro Uzi and an M416. But he is choosing to use the Micro Uzi. He went in for the charge, and RQ got eliminated. Oh, man.
Well, there goes my prediction out the door. Oh, well, I guess they won't be breaking the 100-point mark now that the fact that they only have one elimination, so they're at 99. Shift over to 4 medical vibes and BTR. Snape with Nate being cooked up. Oh, the rest of BTR coming in. Refus in trouble. Knocked down immediately, leaving Zol alone.
Okay. Effective clutch coming from Ray Z. Joel, we're looking at Joel here. Can he defend himself up against the raging Bigatron esports? Now he's waiting in the corner. Okay. He has still that element of surprise. He's not moving at all, even if they are throwing him grenades out. Here comes the attack coming from Joel with an SLK. And now here comes another point. Satar goes down hard. Now Joel very low in HP, but yeah. Joel will be taken out of the equation, but Satar unfortunately did not survive that exchange.
But Razy is busy with Team Flash. Tops tries to get away, takes a little bit of damage from Razy. Second time around by Razy this time. Trying to gun down a moving vehicle from afar, and like what you always said, is not easy. And he would need to let this one go.
Mm-hmm. Whew, okay. There are a lot of clashes that we didn't expect to happen. But, okay, the fight continues on, of course. I mean, this is Battle Royale. And just like what you said a while ago, Sir Cloud, expect the unexpected. Okay, here we go. A1 versus D-Savior. Okay, they're not done just yet settling their confrontation, their conflict whatsoever. And D-Savior already lost one teammate. Nadity slowly climbing the stairs here. Okay, there's a little hesitation, understandably so, because maybe he's waiting for the backup, or probably, you know, they're talking to each other that, okay, hold your horses, just wait for us. But Rowdy, it doesn't have any first aid kits, so there's a need for him to kind of lay low for now.
But how long can he lay low here? Because the circle is kind of far away from Los Leones.
Oh,
It does
yeah.
look like a D-Savior. They want to finish up the job. I mean, they have the option of exiting and just move into the circle, but they're still here. So they want to look for the targets, look for the players of A1. And D-Savior, 3 players playing without Paragon. I wonder if at some point they would just let this one go, because they seem to be still navigating around, trying to locate the players of A1.
They do have a vehicle, though, so, like... Ooh, ASI 8 is also in Los Leones. Okay. All right. I mean, D-Savior, they have a vehicle, so they do have the option to kind of just back out for now, live to fight another day. Same thing goes for ASI 8. I mean, they already boarded the vehicles and starting their rotation. So meanwhile, let's talk about JD Gaming and how they are losing to NS Red Force. I mean, we're looking at the last player. Well, Contra mentioned yesterday that, you know, all of the PEL teams are actually playing with a high ping, and of course, you know how important to play with a nice ping, right? So if it's a bit loud onto their side, it's really difficult for them to kind of dominate, given the situation, and also the fact that, you know, it's quite a different version compared to like what we are witnessing right now. So let's be kind, everyone. Thunder Talk for elimination points, though, so that is okay. A1 now is down, but not because of D-Savior. It was because of Baby's group, Crypto.
I thought it would come from D-Savior. So interesting enough. So basically, there was like 3 teams in the area of Lost Learners, but there's still 3 teams around the Saigon area. But more teams come as Void Donkey fires upon 4 thrives, arriving just below him. And Zeta, can he get an angle? I doubt so. This area, yes, is cool, but if your opponent gets near you, then you're gonna have a hard time getting a good angle to shoot them down.
You were right. Anyway, it's a 3-way battle again? Okay. Everyone seems to be pretty close with one another. Well, as long as NS Red Force is at the mountaintop, I don't think anybody would want to leave the compound, right? I mean, they're going to make it easy for NS Red Force to kind of shut them down. But here comes Hitman now with the element of surprise. Unfortunately, it was a 2v1 exchange, and Hitman took most of the hits there and most damage. That's why he is buried 6 feet under. And now we're looking at that Storm to be the last player remaining. But then again, everyone is tanking the blue here. So, yeah, I don't know. Even if they survive this, I'm not even sure if they can get to the circle. I mean, whoever survives this one. I mean, ASI 8 already left the scene. Okay, so the Savior right now already got inside a vehicle. All right, already on the way to the safe zone.
Yeah. Looking at their healing utilities is not that much. It's enough for them to survive now, but of course, if they stay any longer, then they won't be able to make it. So they already made the calculations and they're on their way. Of course, the biggest question is that can A1 survive this one? I kind of had the same thought of like I doubt so too. So potentially we might see A1 go out to the blue.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna last long, to be honest. But anyway, 13 teams remaining here, ladies and gents. Mika, Sem9, got knocked down by Vexy, a point donkey somewhere. Fourth thrives. Okay, fourth thrives. I think he's trying to gun down someone, but I couldn't see his name. But Vexy, okay. He's the one that got shot down. So, can he still be picked up? I mean, probably there's still time. I mean, there's still great distance, you know. Oh no, okay, forget about it. I mean, it will be hard for the pickup since he is at the top, but he was able to be avenged by a teammate there, so it's okay.
Well, but so far so good for Sem9 though, scoring 5 elimination points so far. And with the circle shifting away, Sem9, they do not circle, they need to come in from the north side. Good amount of teams playing in the middle. But I had that thought for a second. Now I'm looking at Lost Learners. So Deathstorm is on his way. It's a matter of whether he is able to survive at this stage or not with the amount of healing utilities that he has. If he can zoom past by without anyone stopping him, maybe he can just make it.
Maybe that could be the case now. And it's Red Force. I don't think they'd be taking this fight anymore because obviously Team Flash is the most logical thing to do, right? I mean, there's a team on top of you, you know, and you don't want to make it easy for NS Red Force to take you out because there's no way they're gonna survive this. I mean, they could make a run for it, but they're gonna be risking losing members. So I don't think either of the neither of the teams here would want to do that.
Yeah. So if we look at the current situation, of course, NS Red Force, they do have this high ground, but they might be forced to move because, well, circle, of course. And where would the circle go? Perhaps towards the south? Okay, slightly towards the left, but it's clear that NS Red Force do not have to circle, but we can see the movement here by NS Red Force. They're coming down to the lower ground. They want to take this fight against JD Gaming and Doxy. His teammate is currently down, and he has to win this one. It's going to be a straightforward elimination by Doxy coming on to JD Gaming, eliminating them at number 13. No points at all.
XZY is not letting this one go. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you do have an opportunity to score some points, and of course, you wouldn't want to let go of that one. But Team Flash, just because, you know, NS Red Force got a little busy dealing with another team there, they were able to escape the imminent death that was waiting for them. And now they are headed towards Voindonkey. And Thunder Talk is still having an altercation up against Voindonkey, so that could be an advantage for Team Flash.
Oh, but who will have the advantage here? Either D-Xavier or Thunder Talk Gaming. Lamborghini with the nades. Tenyu just right in front of him. The rest of D-Xavier coming by. Lobs a nade across. But it's going to be Tenyu getting Lamborghini. Now the rest of D-Xavier has arrived. Tenyu reloads. Tenyu gets another one. Now back to back again. Third one. Then he will get a third one together with the help of his other teammates. Thunder Talk Gaming eliminates D-Xavier.
Ooh, 7 points. That is not bad at all. I mean, it's a great thing that we're seeing Thunder Talk Gaming play now, you know. Again, we have been waiting for a long time, you know, for PEL teams to kind of just get out there, really show up, right? And considering, of course, all of the issues that they're dealing with, just coming here and play for Ruthless Invitational Showdown. Of course, it's all fun and games, right? And we are always happy to see Thunder Talk Gaming really do great in circumstances just like this. Coming off the kill feed, it's a Vampire Esports versus BTR, and Onzen currently knocked down on the ground by the Defense Against the Dark Arts professor, Snake. Okay, we got baby again on your screen, ladies and gents. Trying to score some points for the team here. Casanova going up against Doxy of Ennis Red Force, putting a lot of pressure on Doxy because he is on the edge of the circle, but it's a 2v1 here, ladies and gents.
Wow, jumping in and out of the vehicle, trying to confuse his opponent, but at the end of the day, he's still being gunned down. Here comes UCM on the other side. Ennis Red Force, but also falls the hands of XCY. Now it's baby, and Mr. Who is this? Going up for a flank, and he's gonna approach Beanie on one side. He gets Beanie, but that's okay. More onto him, and Doxy will gun him down. One more to go for ASIA.
Doctor is in the house. Okay, Doctor, or Doxy rather, putting up a show there, clutching some moves. Of course, it's a great way to see Ennis Red Force again coming back on top here. 6 points now for the Koreans. Okay, now they're hunting down Baby, aka Crypto of ASI8, because he is the last member here. But let's see if they're gonna catch up with him. Now King is okay, he spotted what? Are these boys of Sen 9?
From afar? It doesn't show yet. So maybe we get an indicator later. So for BTR, the boys of Ennis Red Force in front of them, with Snake trying to gun them down, but again, because this terrain is so difficult for him to get a good clear shot, so BTR not able to get that knock yet. But they have bigger things to think of, which is to get into the circle. Still stage number 5 with 9 teams, 8 of the teams in this round, so it should be okay. It should be pretty easy for BTR to come in.
Okay, Vampire Esports still outside of the zone together with BTR, so probably a clash will happen in just a while. Federal is getting into position. He's the one pretty close with Vampire. Okay, ooh, that is such a close one. Snape going round in circle like a couple of vultures here. Now Snape, okay, paid a great price. Champ just made sure, okay, you're not coming back up from that one, but Federal is cooking up the nade here. Throwing up against Champ, and now he's currently knocked down on the ground, but Federalis is trying to answer back to Federalis. Federalis just didn't take a time, was able to hide behind that potato hill right there. Ventoris, of course, is eager to put him down, but can he be successful, though? He needs to be careful of Razy right there. Ventoris now pretty low in HP. Federalis threw in a nade, and ooh, BTR wins the fight.
Yeah, short range nade by Federalis to eliminate him. And BTR winning that fight, now scoring 5 elimination points for themselves, eliminating Vampire Esports at number 9 with 1 elimination point. Now here comes Thunderdog Gaming, Ajay trying to find an angle, trying to find a spot for him to stop. But the moment he moved forward, Ennis Red Force was there and he found another spot. But still, gunned down by Beanie.
Most of the fights happening over to the east side of Myanmar here, ladies and gents. Ennis Red Force, oh man, they're in between a Razy of BTR, Tiamba, and even Baby of ASI8. So let's see what's going to happen. Razy is throwing a lot of nades, trying to keep Ennis Red Force at bay, perhaps, Ennis Red Force, of course, they still have to gauge, like size up BTR at this point because they don't know. They don't even know if BTR is still a complete squad or maybe down to 3. So we do understand the hesitation that we see coming from Ennis Red Force, but they are throwing a lot of nades, to try and flush him out. Noki is trying to do a spray as well up against M9. Falak is pretty close. He threw in that Molly. Yuhai is on prone. Let's see the dance to happen, and Yuhai is definitely going to go down.
And that is another point for 4th rise. 7-9 out at number 8, 5 elimination points, 6 points collected in this round. Next is going to be BTR and Ennis Red Force. Now, Ennis Red Force, they have to hike up to the high ground, but the problem for Ennis Red Force is that they do not have enough information. But of course, they can take some level of risk. They can probably throw smokes to infiltrate this building, but if only they know exactly where Razy is at, that would be really helpful.
Yeah, okay. We don't know how long Raze is going to last in this situation, considering that, he's left to deal with business here. But Ennis Red Force, okay, not part of the zone as well, and that, is it, for Baby of ASIA, that was the end of the line. Okay, so the coast is clear for the side of Ennis Red Force, but they have to be careful, like because Razy can actually do a major backstab up against Ennis Red Force. He might not be able to eliminate all of them, but he could pretty much like maybe get at least 1 to 2 points here out of Ennis Red Force. For Miracle Vibes, okay, they're throwing a nade or throwing nades rather. Okay, so they are putting pressure onto Fourth Rise because they're still outside of the zone.
Yeah, the zone is definitely not helping. But anyway, Razy, he's bored. He's bored waiting. Now he wants to make that active approach against NS Red Force. The damage from the other side. I wonder who's shooting at him. But we got Thundertalk Gaming from afar shooting at NS Red Force. And they need to be aware of the other teams around them because they're playing in the middle of the circle right now. Anyway, Razy did not make it. So number 6 for BTR. Thundertalk Gaming. Good position so far with the full squad in the middle of the circle while waiting for the other teams to cancel each other. Might see a new chicken dinner.
Yeah, and just look at that. For American Vibes is still alive, so production again might get the point for today. Okay, there is some conspiracy happening. No, just kidding. And 5 teams remaining, and wow, this is amazing because we can see that Thunder Talk has the biggest chance of getting WWCD. Of course, let's see if they can do just that. It's a pretty close thing with NS Red Force, so it's still anybody's ball game for now. Black, however, has been shut down by, well, not by Fourth Thrives. I think it was another player, though. I think it was Thunder Talk.
Oh, but look at this. The nade by XZY knocking down Zeus from Team Flash. Sending another nade towards Win. Win now 20% of health left. But NS Red Force, they are coming in. They know that they have the man advantage. The Molly did not connect the Win, but finally Win being knocked down by Beanie. And it is Win down right now. Probably going to be out. Yes, he's out right now. We haven't get to see the best of Win so far today. But Team Flash, now only one player left. Where is he?
Yeah, Team Flash might... okay, so I was going to say that they're getting slaughtered. And yeah, they got slaughtered. Tops is still at the top. He's over to the northern side. He does have a compound onto himself. Thunder Talk is right down there in the middle, while NS Red Force is over to the east side of the circle here. And now who was that? T24? Okay, courtesy of Doc, he just got sent back to the lobby, but don't worry, we'll see them tomorrow.
Well, yeah, 6 more games tomorrow, so don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you still tune in tomorrow. But for now, we're going to focus on our final 4 teams. Thunderdog Gaming, still a full squad after all that action. Same goes for NS Red Force. And NS Red Force right now 9 eliminations already. High potential we might see the final 2, NS Red Force and Thunderdog Gaming. But let's also check out how much the circle will affect these teams. NS Red Force by the edge, but Thunderdog Gaming in the middle of the circle.
Oh man, this is interesting. If Thunder Talk can get the chicken dinner here, oh, it's gonna be wonderful. I mean, they do have the zone control, and Doc, even if he wants to really, go berserk here and retaliate up against Thunder Talk Gaming, he doesn't have enough firepower. The only team that could challenge Thunder Talk would be NS Red Force, who's still in the outskirts and yet to get inside the safe zone. As for tops of Team Flash, again, just like Doc, he doesn't have the manpower as well to pull off a chicken dinner. But of course, anything is still possible. Maybe they have the capacity to pull off a miracle.
Yeah, it's going to be a big one here for Doc, right? Let's see if we can start off with this nade. Sends it across. Nate overshot. Okay, NS Red Force, goal time. Doc needs to switch back to his SLK. He gets 1,
Whoa!
he gets 2, he gets 3! Doc! Formidable vibes!
Oh my goodness me! Oh my gosh! Oh man, that was insane. That was insane. And just considering the distance that Doc has over Nongshim Red Force, it was so close. It was a 3v1, and that's the kind of clutch we always look forward to see in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. But of course, the rampage continues on, coming from the side of NS Red Force, putting up 10 elimination points, and now we are looking at Thunder Talk at 4 MV to seal the deal because NS Red Force just got eliminated. So final two teams here, ladies and gents. It's a 4v1, but maybe Dog can pull out another clutch right there.
Oh, and here comes. If Dog can pull it off against Thunderdog Gaming, starting off with this nade.
Whoa!
Against Shin. Shin takes a lot of damage. Shin will be gunned down, but from the other side, from behind, in fact, Thunderdog Gaming will not let this chicken dinner go. But still, Dog. Because of him taking out 3 players from NS Red Force, that allowed the advantage to fall towards the head of Thunderdog Gaming.
What's up, Doc? Oh, it was, okay, that is definitely the best thing I've seen for today's set of matches. Yesterday it was all about win of Team Flash, but today it's Doc of former Vibes. But of course, we don't want to take away the spotlight. Of course, a Thunder Talk Gaming. I mean, this is the first time that these guys won a chicken dinner, and they were able to put up massive points as well. It's a total of 12. Right, and it's a monstrous gameplay coming from Thunder Talk Gaming, and we just love to see, for them to bring this kind of energy tomorrow for the last day of the grand finals.
Absolutely, right? Tomorrow's going to be the final sprint, so we definitely want to see more of this. And Thunder Talk Gaming, it was from the beginning. It was from pretty much at the beginning that they jumped into action, and then they towards the end, obviously, they scored the chicken dinner. They took the middle of the circle. They allowed all the other teams to cancel each other. And that is where Dot pulled off an insane 1v3 against NS Red Force to allow Thunder Talk Gaming to have the advantage. They allowed the fights to happen. They came in later and they secured themselves this chicken dinner. So a very strategic move by Thunder Talk Gaming.
It was. And a much deserving win, I can say. I mean, like, again, since day number 1, we have been waiting for PL teams to really dominate. You know what? It's not even day number 1 of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, but still during the what did they play during the Night of Champions? I don't think they play. Okay, so maybe day 1, yeah, day 1 of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. But yeah, again, it's been a long time coming, and I'm just glad to see that they gave us a very good performance. That is it. That's all I can say. And since they did so good, they're going head to head. Tian Yu and King, 5 elimination points each. Damage output, it seems to me that Tian Yu was able to knock more players down compared to King here. But the assist, of course, again leaning towards Tian Yu. But when it comes to team contribution, obviously it's just the same thing here. So great team effort.
Yeah, I mean, teammates at the other day, right? So even if the team contribution swings towards one player, it's like, it falls towards the same team. And of course, majority of the eliminations by the team by itself. But yeah, MVP, definitely. No matter what, we have to give it to Doc this time. 6 eliminations, 1,155 damage. And now that's 6. I believe 3 of them was onto NS Red Force. So Doc still... Man, Formidable Vibes, it's because of his performance in this round. He makes sure that we don't forget about Formidable Vibes.
Yes. I do remember the first time that I casted a tournament where Formidable Vibes is playing and Doc was there. He's been a staple name in the team. And, the first time that he was showing greatness, right? He's been clutching, he's been eliminating a lot of players inside the game, and everyone that I see in the comment section is kind of saying and accusing Doc to be like, oh, maybe he's cheating, he has a cheat code playing PUBG, he can see through walls and something like that. But this is with all of the accolades and the achievements Doc was able to get, not just individually, but as a team, as a collective. It's one way of just shutting down naysayers, to be honest. And now look at where he is. I mean, he's one of the best players, not just locally, I can say global as well.
Yeah, I know, right? I really look forward to seeing him at the bigger stages later on. But of course, competition is going to be really tight. I mean, he's now in the same team with players like Top, who's also one of the best players in the world. So that's one thing as well. But if they both do well, then it of course flows towards the same team, assuming that they stay together to then. Though, just putting it out there, you never know. But 135 throwballs used. Okay, very, very low. Everyone's really interested in the gunfights in this round. So we're never going to see a 200. Yeah, I don't think so, even with the 6 games tomorrow.
Okay. The 3v1 situation from Doc is still replaying in my mind. So, yeah. But anyway, let's give recognition, of course, to the MVP of the of day number 3 of the grand finals, and that would be, of course, Guy of Hora Esports. 33 elimination points, 5,396 damage output, and he was the one, or he is the one, rather, that dethroned win of Team Flash. There you go.
And besides him, number 2 is going to be Win, so he falls to number 2 because today we haven't get to see the best of Win, but I guess because of his extensive stats, so he's still somewhere here in the road to MVP, followed by Revo from Alpha 7, and then we still have Badru here from Alter Ego at number 4, followed by Nogar from RRQ at number 5. So all 5 players on the road to MVP are all from different teams. So this could be interesting to see whether is it going to be the same case tomorrow, as this is also a testament on how tight the competition for to be the top MVP is.
Yes, and the only player that got kicked out would be Tony K, Vampire Esports, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because he got replaced by Nogat of RQ.
And he didn't play today.
Yeah, he did
and
not.
His position within the team today was replaced by maybe the coach. So yeah. But other than that, overall fragments, if we were to zoom in into eliminations only, it's still going to be the same 5 players. It's just that now Sky is the one on top with 33 eliminations. So Win yesterday, as of yesterday, he scored 30 eliminations. So that means he only managed to score 2 eliminations the entire day today.
Yeah. So we just know that it's going to be an epic showdown tomorrow, day number 4 of the grand finals, right? It's the last day, last thing to make anything happen for the team. And it was a great effort, coming from Hora Esports, maintaining their top spot at 128. Alpha 7 got really close at dethroning them from the Erangel match, but Hora Esports held on to the top spot with all of their might and stand firm onto this spot. So we got Team Flash moving up 2 ranks. Same thing goes for BTR and for Miracle Vibes.
Yeah, Hora Esports at the end of the day still hold on to that number 1 spot, right? Even though they didn't play the last game. But I guess that's also because they're in the same group as Alpha 7. So Alpha 7, no changes towards their points after this round. So they're still at number 2. But on the second page, NS Red Force here, since they played the last game, so they had the opportunity to move up a couple of notches. Now they're at number 10 with 77 points. A few movers down, and some of these teams did play the last game, like Boing Donkey, like ASIA. Didn't get much out of this round, so they moved down 1 notch each.
And again, I'm just happy at the fact that Thunder Talk Gaming was able to perform. Again, it's about time. It's been a long time coming for the PL teams. At least one of them kind of raised the flag and represent. Okay, I'm here to represent the PEL, and Thunder Talk Gaming did just that. And it's a great chicken dinner, so I'm feeling like they're having quite a festive right now. As for Sem9, again, this is also was also a great game for them. They moved up 2 ranks with 45 points, so just a 1 point lead up against LGD. So again, these are all of the numbers set out by your favorite teams, and if you guys are gonna keep tabs, you just know that it's gonna be quite a showdown that will happen tomorrow for the last day.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? Especially teams on page number 1. We of course go deeper and review again all the numbers and what are the possibilities that might happen in the final day tomorrow. Because tomorrow, same time, same channel, we are going to see the last 6 games, but for every team, they're only going to play 4 games because it's a round-robin format. You guys probably know this by now, and that is where we will crown the champion of Ruthless Invitation Showdown for Season 9 this time.
Season 9. Okay, so For Miracle Vibes was crowned the king of the Night of Champions. So can Horror Esports really, really defend their top spot for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown? Can they be the one crowned champions for the entirety of this tournament, or can Alpha 7 dethrone them, or perhaps any other teams that are part of the first page? Because the gap is not that wide, to be honest. So it all depends on how good the performance will be, from the teams that are already part of the first page to make a difference. So it's gonna be exciting, Sir Cloud, and I'm already excited.
Well, excuse me
Bless
there.
you,
Excuse me
bless
there.
you.
Well,
Someone thought of you.
oh
Someone
wow.
remembered you. So maybe just give a number. Give a number.
Wow. Okay. Give a number. Okay. Slide into my DMs. Okay, it's still open, ladies and gentlemen. But what's not open is our show for today. We'll be closing off our show because we will be back again tomorrow, same time, same channel. If you have not followed Ruthless Hype Esports, don't forget to follow, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Red Queen. We'll be back again tomorrow for the grand finale. See you from tonight. Hello tomorrow. Well, when tomorrow comes. Bye.